Thanks. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome back, everyone. Welcome to the big Subathon, day 13. I had to go back and check. We are on day 13, I think. Hold up a second. Let me just take a look at my stream elements and see if I have anyone to thank here. Yorin with the Prime sub 10 minutes ago. Thank you very much for the 7 months. Mudak and Pop, thank you for gifting a sub to Carl of the Oz. Much appreciated. That was like an hour ago or something like that. And Solid with the tier 1 and the 43. Thank you very much. Oh shit, an anonymous gifter with the 15 pack and the tier 3 15 pack. That was sometime last night, and that put some points on the board and some minutes on the clock. Thank you, whoever the hell you are. Um, thank you, thank you, thank you. Before that, oh yeah, DRK gifted 10. I went into his channel and gifted him 10 last night, and he did the same. Thank you for that, DRK. Let's see. So, it's finally time to wrap up the the Team Silent series with Silent Hill 4. Let's get to it, shall we? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hey, what's up? As everyone, Crow, welcome back. King Blastoise, Mercy and Chap, Sangi, Sin Life. The Silent Hill saga is coming to an end. Yeah, we might revisit some of the games maybe later on in the subathon, depending how far it goes.
Thanks.
Maybe replay some of the Western games again. I'm kind of intrigued to go back to Shattered Memories and go for a whole different run, you know, where we answer all the questions in different ways and explore that game a little bit more. But maybe I'll wait until after the subathon until I do that. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Nightwinged Kurabo with the 19. Thank you. Thank you. Give me a second here. I'll get this game up. Okay, so first things first, we gotta sit on the menu here so we get to see the glorious opening montage. Already we can see that Silent Hill 4 is doing things a little bit differently. Yamaoka has the mariachi guitar going on the main menu. So this is the game that throws out the Silent Hill rulebook and gets a bit wacky. cinema. So good. I love that sudden tonal shift at the end with the heavy breathing, and then it just cuts to Walter's face, and the more soothing theme kicks in. One of the first things I think of when I see that opening as well is just how much it feels like it's inspired by the J-horror boom of the late 90s, early 2000s. With films like Cure and Pulse, The Ring, The Grudge, the technophobic Japanese horror games, or horror films, just with the color palette, the style. Let's get into it, shall we? Hold on a second. Yeah, so Silent Hill 4 does things very differently. It tried to be quite experimental, throwing out the Silent Hill rulebook, changing pretty much every aspect of the game. Controls, visuals, weird new direction with sound and music that feels quite different to the previous games. No flashlight, brighter areas, no traditional radio, although there is a radio. We get the crazy room concept. Let's get into it, shall we? I'm gonna play on normal. Yeah, originally it wasn't going to be Silent Hill. But I think there are some misconceptions about that aspect where people just kind of assumed it was turned into Silent Hill at the last minute. I don't think that was the case. I think it was turned into a Silent Hill game fairly early on in development. Just that originally, yeah, it was just going to be... it was going to be a completely different thing. We're going to go for the good ending this time? Maybe, yeah, maybe. We'll see. I'm playing the Japanese version as well, by the way, on PS2. Well, emulated PS2. So we get all of the hauntings. Sweet. So we start the game here, and you might think, after that opening blurb, that text, that we're playing as this Henry Townsend that is mentioned, the character we play as for the majority of the game. But we are not actually playing as Henry right now. Or in a sense, we're not. We're actually controlling a character known as Joseph. In this opening sequence, it's very easy to miss a lot of the little details, because you can trigger the next story sequence without having looked at a lot of the things in the apartment. So we're going to be very careful and take our time here. Try not to trigger the next cutscene and see everything that we can before we get to the next sequence. We take one step and that's what happens. Ba-ba-da-da-doo. If I remember correctly, Nub has stated it was always a Silent Hill project. It's just that it was originally a spin-off and the number was added to the title along with the assorted nods to prior entries later in development to market it as mainline and better sell the game. Okay, yeah, maybe it was, and I'm incorrect about it initially not being a Silent Hill project at all. Yeah, I thought that there's a lot of misinformation regarding the game. It's hard to keep everything straight. But wasn't it originally just going to be called Room 302 or something like that? Let's take a look here. What's with this room? It's covered in blood and rust. At the start here, it doesn't matter what we look at. We'll always get the same text. If I just keep looking at the bed, we'll get a load of different text. If I look up here, we'll still get the same text where he's just commenting on the room in general. This is my room, but what the hell has happened to it? Yeah, I'm not sure, Cabby. I thought initially it was going to be completely divorced from Silent Hill, but then early on in development they changed it. This room, is it really my room? It's in terrible shape. The air is so heavy. My head hurts. My head, so heavy. This photo, it's filthy. Was it here before? This scenery, I know I've seen it before. There are all sorts of dusty items here. What the hell? None of it's mine. Keep in mind this dialogue here as well, because this text will come back at the very, very end of the game in a really cool way. This photo, was it here before? My head. This photo, was it here before? I've seen this lighthouse before. We try and open the windows. The window, I can't get it open. This is Joseph, but he's being shown a sort of vision of Henry's future apartment layout. Yeah, and I always got the impression that this was Henry's dream. That we're dreaming we are Joseph. Right? Because when we cut to the next sequence, it's Henry waking up. And then you have the recurring detail of like all of the dream worlds we go to feeling like actual dreams in this game. You know, we go through the hole and then when we come back, we wake up out of a dream. It's part of an old picture book. There once was a baby and a mother. who were connected by a magical cord. But one day the cord was cut and the mother went to sleep. The baby was left all alone. But the baby made lots of lots of friends at Wish House. And everyone was very nice to him. The baby was happy. It's ripped here, and I can't read anymore. I don't really see this as Henry's thoughts. It's not a typical dream. I think he's kind of seeing things from Joseph's perspective here. Where did this big TV come from? I thought I had a record player here. So again, this is Joseph wondering why his apartment looks like Henry's apartment. Joseph lived in this apartment before Henry, and he had a record player here. I don't even know what this is. Joseph really likes older technology. Who is this guy? That's Henry, of course. The guy we'll be playing as for most of the game. Who are all these people? 21 people. It can't be. Why are they here? Joseph Schreiber, the guy mentioned in Silent Hill 2, the journalist who was writing about the cult in that magazine. Yeah. I wonder if what we're seeing here is like, you know, Joseph gets killed as a part of Walter's ritual. He attains this role of the giver of wisdom. And I think maybe here, you know, when we see him later in the game, he's kind of like a robot, a machine just carrying out the will of Walter. That's what it feels like, where he's not really conscious. You know, he's just there in his role. So I wonder if this is tying in with that, where he's just kind of, where he's not really sure what he is now. And Henry is kind of getting this information from him in his dream or something. I don't know. Let's take a look over here. The door is shut for good. These shoes, they're not even my size. Yeah, like, are we seeing Joseph, like, right before he, like, fully shifts over to become this pawn, this giver of wisdom for Henry? It smells horrible. I'm afraid to open it up. Maybe this is him being sort of fully cemented into Walter's nightmare realm. That's what I'm kind of trying to get at here, yeah. And being given a sneak peek of whom he'll be tasked with relaying info to. Yes, yes. That's kind of what I was trying to get across there. I think that's what's happening. It's like him right as he's right as he is transitioning into his role as the giver of wisdom, and he's not really sure what's going on. He doesn't understand what's happening to him, and he's appearing in this inside Henry's dream world, you know. And then we start getting messages from him. Creepy. It looks like a face.
Oh, man. What a dream.
Love it. What a vibe. Always reminds me of Lost Highway. Just this kind of daisy, hazy scene. Let's take a look around. Oh, man. Yeah, that was a pretty fucked up dream, Henry. This just started, more or less, Reuter. Yeah, how's it going? Oh. It's still not working.
Hello?
Help me.
What? The cord's cut.
Man, I love the way the light looks in this. The light with the noise filter in this game is chef's kiss. This is a game that knows how to do the color gray really well as well. Homecoming should take notes from Silent Hill 4. The grays in this game look so nice. And yeah, the lights, the fluorescent lights, and the like real glowing white lights that you get a lot in this game with the filter, it just looks so nice to me. Let's take a look here. The cord's cut. Weren't we just reading about a baby with a magical cord? Oh man. What a dream. This is the PS2 version, yeah, the Japanese version. So we'll get all of the hauntings, hopefully. We'll have a chance to get all of the hauntings. This is my bed. So now we'll get to take a look around as Henry. It's that lake in Silent Hill. I went sightseeing there a few years ago. I like this photo because it really captures the beauty and tranquility of the trees and lake there. I put this up on the wall right after I moved here. But yeah, I guess another thing about Joseph, which we'll see later, we'll be getting all of these notes from Joseph, where he's explaining to us what's going on, and he's writing them as if he is living in the real world, acting as a journalist, finding out all these things that he found out when he was living. But then we'll discover that these notes can only be seen inside this alternate world. You know, they're unreadable in reality. And then way, way later into the game, we'll see where he's writing the notes from. You know, the other room inside, right at the very bottom of Walter's subconscious. You know, at the very bottom of Walter's world. So it's like maybe kind of maybe you could compare it to Maria or Lisa or something, where he believes he is this real person, not really knowing what he is as this other entity inside Walter's world. It's really interesting, that sequence we get later, you know, when we find all of his notes inside his bedroom with the typewriter. And we get to see where all the notes have been coming from. So there we see someone walking down to the subway station. We can take a look around. One fun little thing in this game is just checking out your window, spying on the neighbors. Bar Southfield, 555-3750. Yeah, Ashfield seems pretty busy. Cars flying past. Like that Hitchcock film, Rear Window. Yeah, we get to play the voyeur here. We can try and bang on the window. I can't open the window. Up until a few days ago, it was no problem. But ever since I started having those nightmares. One of the interesting aspects of this game to me is the seemingly rather slow passing of time in the real world. It can take the player ages to progress through the game's dream worlds, but every time you clear a section and return to the apartment, there's only a slight shift in the time of day. Maybe it's coincidence, but I wonder if the whole game happens within a day's time or less. So yeah, that. I would imagine so. There are a lot of small items here, but none of them is particularly interesting. It's a brand new scrapbook. You can view the contents of the scrapbook by pressing the triangle button. Yesterday when you played the HD Disaster and I heard Angela's new voice and I thought, wait a minute, isn't this Cynthia from Silent Hill 4? No, not Cynthia's VA. That's no, it's Laura Bailey. Fuck, I skipped the first part of this. Something something downtown Silent Hill. It's a nice tourist town, about a half day's drive from here. It's just a quick shot I took in downtown Silent Hill. Yeah, Henry is a photographer. It's a photo of the lighthouse near the lake in Silent Hill. It feels a little bit lonely for a tourist town, but it's a nice place to relax and heal your soul. Like Frank West. This is a photo of the church I ran across while I was visiting Silent Hill. For some reason, I was really attracted by the way it looked, so I took the picture.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Oh man. Hope my luck changes before the party.
Love that scene. Amazing drone sound. And again, just the light. I love it. And here we have some mysterious handprints on the wall. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 handprints. Let's see if this has any significance later on. Hey, Dim was... no. I'm not going to be flushing any of the games in the subathon. When people are subscribing for me to play them, I'm going to see them all through. But yeah, we'll be going back to it at some point. So there's our next door neighbor, Eileen Galvin. What's this? Mom, why doesn't you wake up? And a message. Don't go out. Walter. So the main character that this game focuses on is Walter Sullivan, the murderer mentioned in Silent Hill 2. This game revolves around a ritual that he's conducting. And we are a part of that ritual. My shoes. I don't need to change them right now. And as a part of this ritual, he was able to create this alternate reality, this dream world that we go in and out of. And in that world, there is another version of Walter, this child version. And that's what we're getting messages from now. Both the letter and this thing on the wall, I think, are messages from child Walter, who turns out to be the kind of the good part of Walter. The part of him that's still innocent. And I think he's actually trying to help us here and protect us. Let's take another look outside. Yeah, one part of the story kind of... You only get a couple of scenes really related to Child Walter, but you get the implication that he's kind of at war with his past self inside the dream world. We'll get a scene later where adult Walter kidnaps child Walter, trying to stop him from meddling with his plans. What do we have over here? It looks like a scrap from some book. Man, this thing looks like it was written ages ago. Through the ritual of the Holy Assumption, he built a world. It exists in a space separate from the world of our Lord. More accurately, it is within, yet without, the Lord's world. Unlike the world of our Lord, it is a world in extreme flux. Unexpected doors or walls, moving floors, odd creatures, a world only he can control. Anyone swallowed up by that world will live there for eternity, undying. They will haunt that realm as a spirit. How can our Lord forgive such an abomination? This part of the book is too damaged to read. It is important to travel lightly in that world. He who carries too heavy a burden will regret it. The book is too damaged to read anymore. So, relating to what I was just saying, this chest could hold a lot of stuff. And yeah, we also get a little tutorial tied into the lore there telling us to travel lightly, because Silent Hill 4 has a new inventory system. We can't just carry an infinite amount of items, weapons. We go a bit Resident Evil here, where we have our own safe room here in the apartment, where we can come back, drop stuff off in our box. No mercy for vanilla with the 50 pack. Thank you so much. Good Lord. Thank you, thank you, thank you. More crazy generosity from No Mercy. Cheers, cheers.
I don't know who you are or what you're trying to do, and I don't care.
I had my alerts muted there, but there you go. I don't know how many subs you've gifted now over the course of the marathon, Vanilla, but thank you, thank you. Cheers. But yeah, personally, I like the new weapon system, and I think while Silent Hill 4's combat has big problems, or I don't really like how ghosts are balanced overall, and especially in the early game. I think generally the difficulty balancing and balancing of health items and ammo is way better in Silent Hill 4 compared to Silent Hill 3, 2, and probably 1, where there's more jank within the encounters themselves, but more tension and more meaningful decisions to be made by the player with regards to enemy interactions and how you manage supplies and whatnot. So yeah, there's a part of me that actually thinks Silent Hill 4 has like better combat overall. Even if the interactions themselves can be way jankier, the part of me just finds it more engaging, you know. Whereas in the previous games, a lot of the time, you know, just when you can carry so much stuff, you lose a lot of tension, particularly in 1 and 2, where it's so easy to stay topped up on an endless amount of supplies. And yeah, I guess I think Silent Hill 4 is just a better balanced game compared to 3 on hard mode. And it doesn't have an absolutely atrocious final boss. I think Silent Hill 4 is the best final boss out of the first 4 games. By a long shot. The first 3 games just have really janky, spongy fights. With, like, unintuitive attacks. Silent Hill 4 turns its final boss into a puzzle. You know, it's more just about figuring out what you're supposed to do to get through it. Biggest problem is going through the same levels again, facing unbeatable enemies and having to collect candles for the best ending. I don't know. I really like the ghost aspect of the second half of the game. I feel like I have more problems with the ghosts in the first half, where there's just no incentive at all to take them down, where you're just forced to sprint through the levels and run away from them. And just that aspect not really feeling all that engaging. I think the second... I think maybe the ghosts have too much health in the second half. But I like the aspect of having to manage the swords. Like getting a finite number of the swords to keep them downed. But again, with that system, maybe you could have been given a couple more of those to play around with. Maybe if they introduced the sword system early on and gave the ghosts a bit less health, so you had a way of managing them in the early game. Nico, the bar is low, but I personally think Silent Hill 4 is the best combat and balance in the series. I think I might agree with you. Like I was saying, yeah, in a weird way, I think it does. Even if some of the encounters feel jankier and some of the enemies feel buggier. Like, some of the enemies do stupid shit in this game. Like the twin victims that'll run up to you and then immediately do a 180 turn and attack the air when they run up to you. Shit like that. Questionable balancing with the ghosts. Just, like, janky bullshit. But yeah, like you say, the bar is still pretty low going from the previous games. And I think the janky stuff aside, this game probably does some better things with its combat and balancing. Yeah.
And now the news. Yesterday, Wally the walrus, a longtime resident of the Springfield Zoo, gave birth to a healthy baby walrus pup named Buttercup. Mother and child are doing just fine.
Wally the walrus, eh? Walter the walrus? Mother and child? Magical chords? The charge attacks in this can be pretty satisfying, you know, abusing your iframes with the axe. There's chocolate milk here. Take the chocolate milk. I personally think the limited inventory would have been much nicer if the puzzle items that you often need to grab multiple of didn't waste item slots. Granted, then the one puzzle you need to use the chest for wouldn't make as much sense, but I'm sure they could figure out a way to tweak it. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's still pretty fun trying to manage the room and when you choose to go in and out of the holes and when to go back and drop stuff off. It would have been cool if they utilized more of if they did more with the puzzles in that regard. Circle is the confirm button. I'm gonna have to get used to it. Playing the Japanese version. We got chocolate milk. We got a bottle of wine. Let's take a look at the chains on the door here. The door is chained and locked. It's totally locked up. I can't get it off no matter what I do. I can't open the door. Who would have done this? It was attached from the inside. Is somebody in here? So, let's drop some stuff off. There we go. We won't need this stuff. Wah, wah, wah.
What the hell? Somebody in there? I wonder if I can get out this way.
The sewage pipe's broken too. Pull on the part hanging down. We get a steel pipe. Our classic Silent Hill weapon. 3-foot long sewer pipe. Not very powerful, but fairly easy to use. The water has stopped running. Of course, there's no one in the bathtub. Why would there be someone in the bathtub? The bathroom pretty much identical to the PT bathroom. Where's the baby in the sink? It isn't the time for that kind of thing. Oh, what kind of thing are you talking about, Henry? You don't want to say it? We can hear voices coming from the hole. Sounds like children. this a loading screen? No, I am controlling Henry here. Love how the design of the whole changes here. We get this different texture, which I think we then start to see in this next world that we go into. We get to feel what it's like to be a piece of shit.
What the hell?
Those lights! Look at them! So here we are. Our first time out of first person. We get to waddle around as Henry. With his funny walking animation. We no longer have tank controls. Another thing we're throwing out of the rule book. South Ashfield.
Thanks.
Hey, Cena fan with the 15 months. Thank you. So it appears we are still in our hometown here, or where we currently live. We were told that we're living in Ashfield. And that looks like the woman we saw walking down into the subway station. It's some kind of poster. There's nothing interesting about it. Look at the walls here as well. The same kind of texture you were seeing right at the end of the pipe when we were coming to the end. As if we were, you know, kind of showing that this is the world we're coming into. I think that's something we see in all of the pipe scenes as well. The pipes will change. The visuals of the pipe will change to mirror the environment that you're going to. Information for the Lynch Street line and the King Street line. Is this really South Ashfield Station? We have our obligatory Lynch and King references here. Information, yeah. Is this really South Ashfield? Look at these walls. Like dead skin or something. You can see the tiles in the background there as well. Overlaid on top of these tiles. The door is locked from the other side. Another thing about Silent Hill 4, we don't find any maps. Instead, Henry draws maps in his scrapbook as he is making his way through the levels. It feels kind of reminiscent to what they do in Silent Hill 2 with the labyrinth. You know how the map for the labyrinth just forms out of nothing. Except here, I think Henry is supposed to be drawing this as he goes. Rather than it forming out of nothing. We still kind of get the camera control from the previous games as well, but it's a bit different. You can't really control how you pull it behind Henry. You can just press L2 and then it'll cut to like a closer angle. Like that. Or if I'm looking here and then I press L2, it'll pull back. It just cuts instead of panning. What's with this? This looks like the South Ashfield subway station. But I don't think this should be here. What is this?
Who are you? What's your name?
Henry. And you?
This is my dream, and you don't even know my name. It's Cynthia.
Your dream.
That's right. This is just a dream. And a really terrible one, too. I hope I wake up soon.
So you think this is a dream, huh?
Well, if it's not a dream, what is it? Anyway, I want to get out of here, but I can't find the exit. Say, will you help me find it? I'm kind of scared all alone. I'll do a special favor for you later.
That rhymes.
It's just a dream, so I might as well have some fun.
Nice walk. So here we have Cynthia feeling quite off kilter, running into a character immediately and getting presented with some sort of escort mission. She walks like a GTA 3 NPC, she does.
Wait a minute. I think I'm gonna puke.
What the fuck is this? I love these things with their long tongues that can solidify. This can be a strat that you use with these dogs as well. If you kill one of them, you can then more easily bypass them while they're attracted to the dead corpse, the blood. And you can just carefully walk past them. Okay, we go check in on Cynthia. I don't think anyone's in there. Where could this crazy hole lead to? Enter the hole? Another hole? You can throw meat too, I think. No, that's Silent Hill 3. That sound of the
What? Another dream.
rattling boards there.
It seems so real. Or could it be? Was I really inside that woman's dream? Ah, that's just stupid. What am I thinking?
Take another look outside. Okay, everything seems normal. Something has been moved. What is going on here? This furniture has been here since I moved in. Huh? That's weird. Somebody moved it. Straighten it? Who could have done it? There's a pistol on the floor. Will you take the pistol? Easy to use handgun, but not much stopping power. What is this? There's a message carved in here. It looks like they used an ice pick or something. The faint hope I had is slowly changing to despair. I've somehow managed to tunnel this far, but no matter what I do, I can't get any farther. The hallway, the windows, the walls. It feels like this room is stuck in another dimension. Eileen never noticed.
Where did I put that damn broom? Oh, there it is.
All right, Henry, time to take some snaps. You're a photographer after all. So now we get to snoop in on our next door neighbor, Eileen.
Thanks.
Inland Empire with the 50 months. Thank you.
Where did you go? Hurry! Save me! If you need a token, there's one here.
A token for the subway. Now we're seeing Eileen out here sweeping. She just grabbed the broom. Although it really sounds like she's shoveling gravel here or something. There must be a lot of shit on that carpet. Handprints are still on the wall. Let's save as well. Ho! Let's just take a look at this message again. I've somehow managed to tunnel this far, but no matter what I do, I can't get any farther. The hallway, the windows, the walls, it feels like this room is stuck in another dimension. Eileen never noticed, so he was trying to break through the wall here. And is commenting on how Eileen never noticed what he was doing here as he was tearing into the wall. He kept digging, but couldn't get any further. Check the radio again.
And on a lighter note, we have a new addition to the zoo. Last night at 3 a.m., a female baby tiger was born, and both mother and child are reportedly doing just fine.
Okay, another story about babies and mothers and animals at the zoo. The clock stopped working a few days ago. I don't feel like washing my hands right now. I don't really feel like cooking now. We also have another room in here. The washing machine, dryer. It's a clothes dryer. I don't need that right now. It's a washing machine. Yeah, we'll have stuff to do in here later, but not yet. Tools and stuff. Wah, wah. Okay, back through the hole. Love at the end there how you can see it start to become a part of the subway environment. Oh shit. Cynthia? Is that you? It's some kind of mannequin. It's got a coin in its hand. Will you take the coin? We get the Lynch Street line coin. Train token for the subway's Lynch Street line can be used any number of times. So Cynthia called us on the phone when we were in the apartment. She said that she had a token for us. Is this the Cynthia that was calling us on the phone? creepy. It sort of reminds me of Cynthia. This is such a weird little moment here. You might think, is Cynthia dead now? Is she turned into a mannequin? No, Cynthia is still alive here in the dream world. The hands are covered in blood as well. It looks like there's no one in here. Cena fan, I did thank you for your 15 months, didn't I? Inland again for the 50, and of course, No Mercy for Vanilla with the big 50 pack. Cheers, everyone. Need to remember the controls. Circle, that's it. So we get regular attacks with weapons in this, melee weapons. And if we hold the circle button, we also get charged attacks where we have iframes. It's the best thing about these charged attacks. You're invincible in the middle of the animation. Hey, Alexandra. Fuck you. Well, I'm getting my ass handed to me here. Love the way this thing is animated here. This is supposed to be like a giant umbilical cord. The breathing sound as well. You don't get any interaction if you try and interact with it. You can't attack it. I just want to stop and look at it for a minute. You can get some pretty unique animations. It's kind of random the way it moves around. Weird. I wonder if that always happens when you damage it. It stopped breathing for a while there. Now we're getting the breathing sound again. Let's take a look up here. I should be able to get to the street this way, but it's a dead end. Okay, we get some ammo. Let's take a look up here. Nothing. Okay, let's see if we can use this token. Another thing they change in this, no paused inventory system. You just access your weapons like this with the D-pad in-game. And then you can switch on the fly like this. Which can be a bit jarring at first, but you get used to it. Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. It's filled with some kind of weird stuff. They reintroduced interaction prompts, pausing gameplay again. Thankfully, you hated that about Silent Hill 3. You know, I'm not sure if I ever thought about that aspect in Silent Hill 3. About it not being there in 3. It's filled with some kind of weird stuff. Yeah, so now we get introduced to the ghosts. These ghosts will drain our health just by being around us. They'll attack us. They take 1,000,000 hits to down, and even when you down them, you can't kill them permanently. So for these sequences, you're just kind of on the run. They're kind of chase sequences. Wow.
Please help! Someone's coming. Get me out of here!
I love how we get absolutely no interaction here. Henry's just... Yeah, okay, I guess I'll help you. There's a button here. Now we'll open the car door. Let's go, Cynthia. Back up this way. I think she just catch straight up to us here. Yeah, you don't need to wait around for her like you do with Eileen later. Now we need to move through these sludgy trains. There's a toy box here. It has 1,000 written on it. It's locked and I can't open it. I have no idea where I'm going. What the hell? Mannequin pieces? Mannequin legs? Hey, viewer. Thanks for changing my title last night, viewer. Yeah, the ghosts here are more of a nuisance rather than anything, I think. Let's see. Three and four were developed simultaneously, from what I understand, yeah.
Cynthia?
And now she's gone again. If we go back, she won't be there. Four started fall 2001 and kicked into production in spring 2002. Right, right. Yeah, so they would have been developed simultaneously. We could go back to the room, but I don't think I need to go back. Let's go back anyway. Just to check in on everything. Her being gone is unrelated to me running ahead. Oh, yeah, that happens regardless. You don't need to wait for Cynthia like you do with Eileen later. Okay. One cool thing about coming back to the room, as the game progresses, we'll get new interactions with all of the things that we look at, like all of the pictures. You get several different interactions with all of the stuff in the room as the game goes on. Let's check the radio again. I missed your final moments on Dead Rising. What did I think of the game? I thought it was a brilliant game. Yeah, I'm looking forward to going back to it. Oh yeah, another cool thing here. This guy directly across from us, he's a main character in the game. He's the only one of our neighbors who is a main character. We'll get to see him later, kind of like how we're seeing Cynthia at the moment. Hey, there it is. This is another random element here. Sometimes you'll see this Robbie the Rabbit blimp. Still looks like he has the bloody face there. Or not a blimp, but you know, a balloon. Let's check in on Eileen. Don't think there's going to be anyone outside, but let's see. One nice thing as well, when you come back to your room, it heals you. So at the start of the game, you really don't have the need to use healing items. The room is your safe haven that you can come back to get a free heal. Just find a hole in the world, come back to your room, heal up, and head back out. But then that all changes in the second half of the game. Let's go back. What do you think the rent is like? I don't know. Early 2000s. No idea. What did I think of Silent Hill 3 HD? I still need to play the majority of it. But it's pretty bad. Before we go up there, let's check over here. It's cool how they changed this area on the second run through the subway world. The walls start pulsing. You see how they look all fleshy? When we come back through later, we'll actually see all the walls and the floor move here. I don't think I need to go back out, but yeah, we'll keep that unlocked. Ooh. They get a lot crazier with the camera angles in Silent Hill 4. Because you have way less camera control than in the previous games.
Henry, I found the exit. Come to the turnstile.
They go...
I found the exit. Come to the turnstile. Hurry! Hurry! It's him! He's coming!
They go for much more of a fixed camera style in this game. So there's Cynthia again. Talking to us through the intercom system in the subway. Whoop. Yeah, recently they, some fans made a mod. Someone made a mod for the classic over-the-shoulder style. Now, this sequence. Oh, you bitch. Henry! One of the worst sequences in the whole game. That it's not so bad when you know the game well, but it's really bad. The way Henry will turn around and auto-target one of them that's like 10 feet behind you and you're standing right next to one in front of you. Grab the pistol bullets. Forget how to reload. Ah, yes. Women's makeup items are scattered on the ground. These must be Cynthia's. There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate. And we get the Temptation placard. Placard from Subway World. It shows a woman and says Temptation.
Are you okay?
It's just a dream, right? I think I drank too much last night. I never got to do that special favor for you. I feel like I'm dying.
It's okay. It's just a dream. Cynthia? Man, what's that noise out there?
Love the pace of these wake-up scenes. So slow. Just taking in the vibe. Let's take a look at the window, see what this racket is about. There's an ambulance and a police car near the subway entrance. Is it Cynthia? Some guy in a suit. Cops. So we see Cynthia die in this alternate reality, and now we're back in the real world, you would think. And it would seem as if she is dead there as well. We saw her enter the subway in the real world. Or through our window.
Hurry up and get that ambulance. Quit yapping and move her already. Damn. She's got numbers carved into her chest. I wonder if...
Oh. There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here. Although the cult itself is gone, I'm sure the spirit of it is still alive. There are too many strange things happening in that town. I'm investigating 2 people. Or maybe I should say just one. I've just about discovered what's going on. April 8th. Yeah, Walter's kind of like Freddy Krueger. Pulling people into his dream world and killing them. Now Frank is doing some sweeping here. This guy's Frank Sunderland, James's father. The superintendent. Running the apartment block here. When we look at the wall, we have a fresh handprint. Up until this point, we had 15 handprints. Now we have 16. And if you think back to Cynthia, what were the numbers she had written on her chest? 16121. I love the detail of it being like a fresh handprint. All the other ones are dried in. But Cynthia has just died, so the blood is still fresh. Let's take a look here. Yeah, the implication is that they can't see the handprints outside. Okay. Let me take another look at the pictures, see if we have any new dialogue. I heard that Sunderland, the superintendent who gave me this photo, has been the super here since the building was built. This is South Ashfield Heights. It's U-shaped. The west side has 2 floors, and the east side has 3 floors. I was that age once too. The clock is stopped at 10:06. My shoes, I don't need to change them. The hole is getting bigger. Enter the hole. Let's drop some of our equipment. Why are we locked in this room? We don't know. We woke up one day and there were chains around our door. We can't open the windows. The previous tenant dug a hole through the wall, but no matter how much he dug, the hole wouldn't get any bigger, and the next door neighbor didn't hear a thing. Nobody outside can hear us if we bang on the door. It's as if we are in another reality inside this room. Okay, let's put all this stuff back. We're not going to need the tokens anymore. We won't be going back to that subway anytime soon. Let's put the placard back. I think I might take some more handgun ammo with me. Are we in Silent Hill? No, we're in South Ashfield. But we will be going to dream worlds that are replicas of places within Silent Hill. The lights, I can't get enough of how the lights look in this. So now we have entered a new world. I love all of the introductory scenes to the worlds you go to are so good. Just pure atmosphere. Nothing ever really happens. It's just a setup to the world that you're in. You get a lot of scenes like that, just purely atmospheric scenes. Setting up the world that you're going to. Wait a second, let me just go back here. Any items? This writing, what does it mean? Someone carved some kind of weird writing. Yeah, we'll be able to read this later with Eileen. Eileen will be our translator. This game has zombies? No. Enter the hole. I think we should be good for now. Danger. Do not enter. This corpse into this hole. Fuck you. A total waste of my ammo, really, but I hate those fucking things. And we'll have plenty of handgun ammo to spare by the end. I could just sprint away from them, but I like strolling. Short message getting on the menu? I have no idea. Probably not, but maybe. Maybe I'll add it as a goal. We'll see. Hey, what's up, little dragon meleeing? Someone carved some kind of weird writing. Again, we can't read it. It stopped with the brake pedal engaged. There are all sorts of things scattered on the seat. Among the trash is a scrap of paper with something written on it. It's been a while since I came here to Silent Hill. Maybe I'll meet the devil this time. But whenever I come to a cool place like Silent Hill, I always get real thirsty. Jasper Gain. There's a memo pad in there too. I'm not sure what that nosy guy meant when he said his home is the orphanage in the middle. The lake is northwest. So the opposite is southeast. The nosy guy said one other thing I don't understand. If you bring the dug up key, you can't go back. Put it away somewhere before you return there. Jasper's memo pad. The nosy guy he's talking about there is the same guy we're getting messages from in our apartment. Joseph. The journalist. The guy investigating the cult. And the guy who wrote the article about Wish House in Silent Hill 3. Which is where we are right now. The engine's still running and the driver's seat is open. Are you Jasper?
So you came to investigate this stone too. There was another guy here before, a real nosy guy. But I was the one who found the stone first. In the old days, the natives called it Nakihona. They used it in a ceremony for talking with their dead ancestors. And now those guys are using it too. Call it the Mother Stone. They're just up ahead in that weird building, operating some kind of crazy religious cult. They used to collect orphans and did things to them. Kind of gives you the chills, huh? This stone.
I love his last line there. So here's Jasper.
Ceremony for talking to the dead. Yeah, gives me the chills.
So Jasper is just some kind of a
ceremony for talking to the dead.
Jasper is like an Order fanboy. A fanboy of the cult. Who just wants to come here because he's interested. He's an occult freak. And if you look at his t-shirt, he has an image of the Silent Hill 1 final boss on it. He's a Silent Hill fanboy who wants to know everything about what's going on here. The secrets of the cult, the secrets of the Order. And he knows all about the lore here, the stone. He's been in contact with Joseph as well, it would seem. This rock is creepy somehow. Again, tying into this whole theme that we have with mothers and children. The natives using this stone to talk to their dead ancestors. The Mother Stone. What the hell is this? Okay, I'm just gonna carefully walk past the dogs here. It's too dark to see. As long as you keep your space away from them and walk carefully. You don't really have to interact with the dogs much if you have a lot of open space. Yeah, I might do PT at some point. Maybe the short message. We'll see.
Hold it right there.
The Lizzie. Wait, is it the Lizzie or the Jizzy? The Jizzy? Please, I want to hear it. How you say damn like Snake and how you say damn like Henry. Well, Snake is easy. Damn. Damn. Like Henry? When does Henry say damn? Just sound like really tired and hazy. Damn. Damn. Silent Hill Smile Support Society. Wish House. That's the orphanage run by the cult, huh? And thank you very much for the $10. Cheers. Silent Hill Smile Support Society. Wish House. So just like we were reading about, and what Jasper was talking about just now. Crusty. It's locked. Okay, so now we have a few places to check here. Once we get down to Wish House, it kind of serves as a hub area. We can take that door over there, another door on the bottom right there, and they all branch off into other locations. So first we'll go up here. I can't actually remember where we're supposed to go here, but doesn't really matter. Has the marathon exceeded my expectations so far, if I even had any? I didn't really have any expectations, but it's been a lot of fun. I've been having a great time with the streams. And people have been incredibly generous. So yeah, it's been great. Cheers, everyone. You've been great company. It's been a lot of fun. Whoa.
Thanks.
Hey. Kumar Al Jazeer, thank you for gifting a sub to Bay Dr. Blaze or Bader Blaze, however I say it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cheers.
Hey, Little boy, what are you doing here?
You're finally the third revelation. Something's gonna happen. That nosy guy that was here, he said it too. Something big is gonna happen. Finally, it's gonna happen!
So here we see young Walter, child Walter, and Jasper's getting very excited. All his fanboy dreams are about to become a reality, and he's gonna see some cool cultish ritual shit go down. You can see more clearly there the t-shirt with the Baphomet on it, the Incubus from Silent Hill 1. What is Jasper's deal? I never understood how he's connected to everything else. Well, he's just another victim in Walter's ritual. He's the 17th victim. And, yeah, he's here to fulfill his role as a part of the ritual, just like Cynthia. He's the next one in line. It's a gravestone. There's nothing very interesting about it. Most of these gravestones have nothing written on it, but some of them do. Carved in the stone, it says, "Best wishes for Wish House." And over here we have something quite mysterious. A grave has been dug here. On the bottom of the coffin are the numbers 11121. Cynthia was 16121. And then we saw the 16th handprint on the wall in our apartment. So this person, probably the 11th victim in this ritual. And later on, we'll find out that this grave actually belongs to Walter himself, the man conducting the ritual. He murdered himself as a part of his own ritual. The ritual is broken up into different parts. And when he killed himself here, he completed the first part of the ritual, which allowed him to create his own alternate reality. Killing himself as the final part of it and bringing life to this dream world where he went on to live in it as a sort of spirit. And then he continued conducting his ritual from within the dream world after he killed himself. And that's when he started pulling people into this world, Freddy Krueger style, to kill them. Carved in the stone, it says, "Tread there, and thy home shall be made like unto hell by the power of the Lord." Oh! Yeah, I guess all of the gravestones that have blood actually have something written on them. I don't know if I ever noticed that before. Oh wait, no, that one doesn't. Carved in the stone, it says, Tread there, and you will tremble in fear for the descent of the Holy Mother. More writing that we can't understand. Best wishes for Wish House. So many gravestones here. It must have been the grave of someone from that Silent Hill religious group. Being very thorough here. It's locked from the outside. I can't get it open. Okay, let's go back. Next, we'll go up this way. I don't think we need to go up here during this segment, but we might get some ammo. Love the orange glow here with these lights again. Kind of reminds me of Silent Hill 3 a bit. Who is this? What were they doing with this? Is that cult involved in all this? I can't read this writing. And look what we have here. The same Silent Hill 2 JPEG. Look where we are. Toluca Lake. The upper body is missing. Was it some kind of goddess or something? Once again, some kind of stone dedicated to a woman or a goddess or a mother. Ooh, nice. Big heal. Yeah, we have Toluca here, because right now we are in Silent Hill, in a sense. I can't read this writing. Hey, Dave with the raid. Thank you very much. Welcome, anyone coming in? What's up? We're playing some Silent Hill 4 here. What's up, Toasty? How's it going? Okay, I think we can go back. Core, what's up? Okay, let's see if we can stealth past the dogs this time. No, he seems pretty angry. Go. How's it going, Jasper?
The door won't open. That nosy guy gave me something really good. I could let you have it, but not for free. I'm really thirsty. I'm so thirsty. Oh, chocolate. Oh, chocolate.
He's really thirsty. But thirsty for chocolate. Well, it just so happens that we have chocolate milk back at the house, don't we?
I want some chocolate. I just gotta have some chocolate milk.
Let's go back. Nah, we can let our health recover. We didn't really take much damage anyway. Let's do our obligatory look out the window, see what's going on. Robbie still floating around there. It does look kind of like a blimp, doesn't it? You have the little thing down below that you would sit in. Maybe. Hot air balloon. But it looks, look at the thing underneath it. Or maybe that's what you would also call a hot air balloon. Can you ride as a passenger inside hot air balloons? I guess blimps would generally be bigger.
Help me! Help! Let me out of here!
There's something going on in this room.
What do you mean?
I heard weird noises coming from inside there.
Help!
Hey, Richard, can you see anything from your window?
No. Everything looks pretty normal to me. The guy who lives here, what's he like anyway?
I know his name and face, but that's about it.
Well, I'm gonna go call the super.
Yeah, good idea.
Damn it. They can't hear me.
Poor Henry. Still have the same handprints. That's the guy I was talking about before. The guy who lives directly across from us. We'll be seeing more of him later. And his fancy tie. What's going on up there? Oh, yeah, and our boy down here, is he starting to rock out? No? This guy goes hard on the air guitar. There we go! Wait, no. What the hell is he doing now? I thought he was... Kind of looks like he's jamming out. Is he watching TV? Watching like a sports game where he's kind of on the edge of his seat? Yeah, it kind of looks like he's cheering. I think he's watching TV on the edge of his bed or something. There's Robbie again. Okay, let's go grab this milk. Chocolate flavored milk. Very sweet. It was in the refrigerator at home.
Hold it right there.
Oh! Blood Sense with the 10-pack. Blood Sense, thank you very much. Cheers. We can put that back. I'll put those 2 rounds back as well. Wah, wah, wah. Here you go, Jasper.
Oh man, that was awesome. Here, take this. There's something written on it.
Well, he just throws it on the ground. But there's a mechanical logic behind this, right? You have a limited inventory space in this game. So what if your inventory is full? You won't be able to take it. So he drops it on the ground, so you get to decide whether you're capable of taking it or not. He knows the rules of the game. So he's not being rude here, he just understands. It's a small spade with a bloody inscription. Will you take it? Written in blood is, opposite where the lake and house meet. Inside the hand, holding onto the ground. So the lake is up that way. We still have one place to check, which is back this way. You're right! Yeah, you would always have an empty slot after giving him the chocolate milk. So he is just being rude. But we'll forgive him. He's kind of out of his mind, so... He does not, he's not being rude on purpose. Or maybe he was like me and he didn't remember that I would have an empty slot after giving him the milk. Yeah, I came to the same conclusion on my last playthrough. I was just going to say, I probably say this every time I play Silent Hill 4. And get corrected by chat every time I play Silent Hill 4. An arm coming up from the ground. Oh man, thank God. It's just a tree root. We try and use our spade. I got the rusted bloody key. Rusted and bloody key. Inscribed on it is, the holder of this key will wander for eternity. We read about this earlier in Jasper's memo. His home is the orphanage in the middle. The lake is northwest, so the opposite is southeast. The nosy guy said one other thing I don't understand. If you bring the dug-up key, you can't go back. Put it away somewhere before you return there. So you get a little hint when you pick up the key. And if you remember from earlier, you read about this in Jasper's notebook. Although I guess you can miss this too. And this nosy guy that he's talking about again is Joseph. The former tenant of my apartment. He was doing this big investigation into this place. Yeah, and now if I try and go back, we get this filter. And this room here just keeps repeating, I think. Yeah. The hand-drawn map, yeah, a different map system in this game. You don't find maps. Henry just draws the maps as he makes his way through the areas. Oh, hello. Hey, what's up, lowlife? You love this game? You've been whistling the intro all morning. Well, now you get to watch it. I love this game too. How's it going, lowlife? Alright, so now we go back to our room, drop off the key, and then we can go back about our business. Having a better time today? Oh, yeah, absolutely. Okay. Let's drop that back. Check in on Eileen again. Don't look. Pharmacy. Pharmercy. You've been lurking with Dave's raids. I've been lurking in your streams whenever Dave has been raiding you, so I figured I should say hello at some point. Hey, it's good to have you. You're very welcome. Okay, more creeping on Eileen. Let's take a look outside. Check the radio. Okay. Wah, 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 wah. Okay, go, go, go. I think there's a golf club we can pick up here. But we don't need it. You can find an entire set of golf clubs in Silent Hill 4. But I don't think they're particularly great to use as weapons. Maybe it depends. They probably deal different damage depending on the weight of them or something. I don't even know. So now that we're back in the central hub area, we can once again use the hole here to get the key. And then we can bring it back to make use out of it. It's for the secret level where you get to golf if you get them all. I'm sure that was a gaming myth back in the day when it first came out. Okay. I want to say the clubs are stronger than most melee weapons with solid range, but them breaking and still remaining in your inventory is super ass. Yeah, I never used them. I always just waited for the axe and then relied on the axe as my standard melee weapon. Okay. Let's take the key. No. Some melee weapons don't break. The axe never breaks. Yeah, the axe is great. You get the crazy iframes and a lot of range too as well, I guess. Okay. See if we can use this key.
You found it, huh? Gives me the chills.
I love this little touch, how he strolls in after you. He can give you a bit of a jump here if you're not ready on a first playthrough. There's a scribbled note. Have you found Alessa yet? How is Walter's progress coming along? Send me a report. It's a child's drawing. So a note from Dahlia, possibly wondering about Cheryl, the other half of Alessa. Also wondering about Walter's progress, a promising young pupil of the cult. Just a little tie in there. It's falling apart, and I can't even read most of the pages. Here's a part I can read. The second sign, and God said, offer the blood of the 10 sinners and the white oil. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh, and gain the power of heaven. From the darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. The third sign, and God said, return to the source through sin's temptation, under the watchful eye of the demon. Wander alone in the formless chaos. Only then will the 4 atonements be in alignment. The Holy Scripture scrap.
Thanks.
Paul, thank you. There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate. I got the source placard. Placard from the forest world. It shows a baby and says source.
I finally met him! The one the nosy guy talked about! The devil!
Thanks.
Paul, thanks.
A special news report. In a forest near Silent Hill, the burned corpse of a 30-year-old male was discovered earlier today. The police have ruled it a homicide and are investigating. The numbers 17121 were reportedly carved into the man's body. Due to the marks on the victim, The police are investigating possible links to the Walter Sullivan case 10 years ago.
Okay, so we had 16-1-2-1 with Cynthia. Now with Jasper, we're getting 17. Who's going to be 18? There's a rumor that something weird happened at the amusement park near this lighthouse a few years back, but nobody knows the truth. Apparently, it's super rare to have a sunny day in Silent Hill. I was just a lucky tourist to show up on that day, I guess. So Cynthia symbolized temptation. Jasper symbolized source, which feels a little bit more abstract, with the picture of a baby. The Holy Scripture note that we read kind of alludes to this as well. Be then released from the bonds of the flesh and gain the power of heaven. From darkness and void bring forth gloom, and gird thyself with despair for the giver of wisdom. Return to the source through sin's temptation. Under the watchful eye of the demon, wander alone in the formless chaos. I think the next victim will symbolize chaos, if I remember correctly. Only then will the four atonements be in alignment. Let's take a look. Paul, again, thank you very much for the gift subs.
This is the superintendent. Are you in there, Henry?
Help me! There's something wrong with this room! Help! Let me out of here!
Is anybody home?
What's going on here?
Strange. That's the right key. I'm sure I heard something in there. Yeah. That sound. It's the same one as back then.
So there's Frank again, trying to get into the room. What's he talking about at the end there? What happened back then in this room? Love how they reveal the new handprints during these scenes as well. We have a fresh new handprint on the wall. This time belonging to Jasper. I think you can see the Cynthia's handprints start to dry now as well. I don't think it was... I think it was a bit bloodier before. So now we have the 17th handprint. Any messages waiting for me? No. My shoes. Come to think of it, when and where did I buy these shoes? Can't open the door. Who would have done this?
And now the news. Yesterday, Wally the walrus, a longtime resident of the Springfield Zoo, gave birth to a healthy baby walrus pup named Buttercup. Mother and child are doing just fine.
Same thing again. Hey, Chirp! With the 3 gifted subs as well. Thank you very much, Chirp. Cheers. I think you love Max Payne when we get to that. If we get to Max Payne, yeah. I'm looking forward to it. I did play a little bit of it when I was a kid. But not very much. I think I got stuck after like the first couple of levels. So 90% of it will be blind. And if we have fun with Max Payne, I might add some new goals in between the other goals to maybe play 2 and 3 as well. We'll see. Eileen still sleeping. Yeah, I know 3 is polarizing because it's kind of detached from the first 2. It's, more of a Rockstar Dan Houser game than a Remedy Sam Lake game. But I'm kind of intrigued to play 3 as well. There's Richard again. Let's drop this placard back. And we'll see if there are any new holes waiting for us. The hole has changed again. And I think I can hear children's voices. Will we go in? Help! No! I've always loved his screams. I shouldn't laugh. He really does sound like he's desperate here. Although, I think he's a bit of a piece of shit, actually, Andrew. The lock is broken. So where are we now? Take the pistol bullets? Love the strangeness of this area. This is the water prison that we're in now. The water tower. Graffiti. It looks like a kid's writing. I'm being watched from the middle room. There's a sloppily written note on the ground. Lucky. I finally escaped from the cell. I decided to take a careful look around this building. The scariest place was the first floor basement. There's a kitchen in the northeast, but next door in the northwest is a death chamber. To get in there, you have to punch in the right numbers. I don't know the numbers, and it was too dark to even see the panel, so I didn't go in. The lock is broken. I can't open the door. Hold on 1 second, guys.
He's gonna kill me. Walter's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Get me out. Get me the hell out of here.
I'll see what I can do.
He's gonna kill me. Walter's gonna kill me.
Always love the walking shadows while in the cell. Yeah. This kind of structure is known as a panopticon. This circular kind of prison with a central core where all the prisoners can be observed at all times from one central section. I guess it kind of ties into the whole room concept as well, and the voyeurism of all that, you know, snooping on everyone and being able to see all of your fellow neighbors. This kind of creepy observation.
He's gonna kill me. Walter's gonna kill me.
Nothing here. It's Walter. Walter's gonna kill him. Something's written. I'm sick of being watched. Okay, I think we've checked all the rooms here.
He's gonna kill me.
It's a sloppily written note. To get to the surveillance rooms in the middle of this complex, you have to use the corpse disposal chutes in the cells. However, on the first and second floors, these cells are locked. That's so the kids wouldn't discover them. So you have to get to the first floor from one of the cells on the third floor. I know how to do it, but it's really a pain. Also, the lights only work on the third floor. So another disturbing thing about this place is that it was designed specifically for the children of the cult, it would seem. Although maybe the way we're seeing it isn't exactly how it was in reality. Because the design and the structure of this place is quite unreal as we go through it. And we are in some kind of dream world here when we're getting pulled into the forest world and visiting Wish House and the orphanage and Toluca Lake. We're not really in Silent Hill. We're in some kind of dream world imagining of these places. So I think possibly what we're seeing here is like child Walter's twisted imaginings of what this place is and his possible fears about what this place was. But he probably was here at one point as well, locked up in one of the cells. So here we can either walk all the way down or take the ladder. I think if I go back as well, I can get another ladder that takes me all the way down. Yeah. It's a key. Take the key. I got the water prison exit key. Hey, what's up, Elment? Key found in the water wheel room, second floor basement. Up is carved into it. It looks like a pretty strange key as well, the way it's shaped. There's something written on the plate. To turn on the lights in the third floor cells, turn this water wheel. Remember that the water must flow in the direction of the water wheel. Of course, you also have to open the sluice gate on the roof. Okay. Let's head up to the roof then. Take a look in here first. I can't open it very wide, but you can open it a little bit. So we have this giant door here. Very Alice in Wonderland. When we revisit this area the second time, it'll be the opposite. The door at the back of the room will be tiny. I think. Anyway, maybe it's normal sized when we come back through. I think it's the opposite though, and it's like a really small room at the back. Have I played that Alice in Wonderland game? The American McGee Alice games? There's two of them, isn't there? One that came out like in the early 2000s and one that came out like 10 years ago or something. Maybe the first one was in the late 90s, actually. I haven't played either of them. I think I played a little bit of the second one. Madness Returns is good. Yeah, I might check those games out at some point. Hey, nice. I didn't get chased at all by the mothfly things. Usually they'll wake up when you come back. Okay, back up we go. I love how simple some of these areas can be when you know your way around. Compared to the first time through where this place can be a real maze. Very tricky to figure out what's going on here, how you navigate through it. So now we can go out here. Love this area here, how we're just stuck out in the void here. It's like some kind of lighthouse almost, it seems like. From this perspective, we're just in the middle of the ocean. Another one with the Halo of the Sun on it, which we can't go through. All of these Halo of the Sun doors will be locked until the back half of the game. There's a handle here. Let's turn it. So now we're on the third floor, where once again we just have this block of cells to explore. Look at these little things crawling around on the wall as well. Once you let the water flow again, these things start to grow. And later on, we'll see them become enemies that we can kill. These little slug-like things. And the really disturbing thing about them is that later on, we'll read a note that describes them as sort of symbolizing the children that were locked up here. Yeah. One of the scariest moments in any of these games. I'll always remember how much that scared me on my first time playing this as a kid. If you listen carefully as well, you can hear these guys whisper. Receiver. Receiver. Which is a little hint towards Henry's role in this game. Henry is also a victim in Walter's ritual. You know how Cynthia symbolizes temptation and Jasper is the source and all of that. Henry is the receiver. And you can hear them whisper. I'm going to jump down this hole. I'm not sure where it's going to go, but I think it might go to where I want it to go. Keep jumping. I think this will take me down to the basement. Yeah. So now I think we have access to the central control room. Yeah, where we can look into all the different cells. How did I land on the floor if the hole is directly above the other hole? There's a document here. This place continues to deteriorate. The doors to a number of cells no longer open. As a result, the kids inside can no longer go outside. But the less they know about that, the better. I can't open the doors, but from this room I can watch them get more and more emaciated each day. With no food and never showering themselves, they turn into smelly little grey lumps in there. Following the suggestion of an engineer, we've disposed of the corpses by digging a hole below the cells. Since each floor of this building can be rotated independently, we can dispose of the bodies without the others noticing by aligning each cell with a body in it vertically. P.S. Chief, I bet you're just dying to see the interrogation room behind the kitchen. I understand your feelings, but have you noticed? There are 3 rooms with bloody beds. One is on the first floor, one is on the second floor, and one is on the third floor. If you line those 3 rooms up, then it's bingo. Okay, so let's line up the bloody beds and jump down the holes. and see if we can get to this lovely kitchen. So, I don't think we can turn... Yeah, we can't turn the rooms around here. So we're gonna have to... We're gonna have to line up the second floor bloody bed and the third floor bloody bed with this one. Let's go up. There's a document. To keep a close eye on the kids, it's important to keep the cells well lit. The lights on the third floor were originally bought as searchlights. As a precaution against a blackout, they were set up to run on a private generator. There's a hydroelectric generator in the basement. To light up the first and second floors, use the corpse disposal chutes. Since each floor of this building can be rotated, you can light up any of the cells by matching up the holes. Repeating this periodically is an effective way to keep the kids fearful and well-behaved. P.S. Chief, if you turn the handle in the middle of this room, you can easily rotate the cells. You can't rotate the first floor, so align the second and third floors with the first floor cell that has the blood-stained bed. By the way, if you use the peephole in this room, it's easy to make sure you're doing it right. Give it a try. Also, please don't forget to open the sluice gate on the roof. Much appreciated, Chief. If you're playing the game on hard difficulty, they make this a little bit less obvious. Silent Hill 4 doesn't have a riddle difficulty mode like 2 and 3, but the standard difficulties will alter certain things slightly, and this is one of the things that changes. The puzzle difficulty is a part of the regular difficulty. Okay, where is the bloody bed? That's not the bloody bed. That's not the bloody bed. There's the bloody bed. Hey, okay. I think that's lined up. Let me go down. No, one more to the right. And that should be it. Another memo. The secret number for getting through the door in back of the kitchen this month is 0302. Thanks for your cooperation. The same as our apartment number. Okay, one turn to the right, and then hopefully that's it. And somehow this unlocks Andrew's cell. Let's go down.
Making it make standing anymore. make me stay in there. God, please. Come on, let me out of here. So I didn't die in here. Make me stay in there, Walt. Walter, I'm telling you, tell. Walk away. Oh.
Who is that boy? And who are you?
His name's Walter. Walter Sullivan. I used to work at the orphanage watching the kids. I'm Andrew DeSalvo. They tried to make it seem like an orphanage, but according to that town's holy scriptures, it was actually the center of their religion. And that kid Walter, he was really into that mumbo jumbo. Especially that descent of the Holy Mother business. Oh, it's scary. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Now we get more of these weird fungal growth things. I love how they sprout at the top. Whoa, I didn't mean to jump back. Okay. I think if you read the supplemental lore that used to be on the Konami site around the time Silent Hill 4 released, you'll learn a bit more about Andrew working as a guard here, and that he was like abusive towards the kids here. So he probably deserves what's coming to him here. Okay, before we go jumping down these holes with the bloody beds, let's just make sure we've checked all the cells here first, because there's quite a bit we haven't explored. How is Silent Hill 3 unpatched? We haven't finished it. We still have the majority of that to go. But it's pretty bad. There's something written on paper. It still looks like a kid's writing. I peed in my pants. I gotta wash them so nobody finds out. Oh, I just saw a shadow. I think someone saw me. We got a clothesline in here. Okay, I think that's everything on this floor. One more. It's a diary. I've been watching the surveillance room's peephole the whole time, and sometimes he's there. I can tell because I see a shadow move or hear his footsteps. Okay, one more floor. Another diary. We had beef stew yesterday. In the cafeteria, I heard there's a death chamber behind the kitchen, and they take meat straight from the dead people and cook it. That really scared me. Were they actually taking the children, cutting them up, and eating them? In the real water prison? Probably not. Probably just childlike fears mixed in with Walter's mind here. It's a diary. I'm in trouble. I stood in front of the surveillance room and yelled as loud as I could, but nobody came out. But, I mean, maybe they were. Didn't the cult run this Panopticon place? Yeah, but we're not in that real place right now. We're in a dream world version of it inside Walter's mind. Oh my god. Grab the ammo, quick. That's all I need. Actually, I want to see what's written on the wall here. I want to hide, but I can't hide. Hello. Now it will look like I'm sleeping. Huh. Were those footsteps? I wonder if they saw me. Are these the same monsters from the escalator section? They function in more or less the same way, but they look a bit different. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's do it. Oh shit, I didn't line them up properly. Okay. Fuck, I thought Andrew's cell opened when you lined them up properly. I forgot. Yeah. Okay, hold on. That's a pain in the balls. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, I don't think this is correct. Need to make sure all these are lined up. Here. Ooh, okay, maybe it's right. Nice, okay. I wonder what this place smells like. Death. Definitely death. Have I seen a game called Faith? No, I don't think so. What kind of game is it? There's a plate on the door. Remove the plate. The Watchfulness placard. Placard from the water prison world. It shows an eye and says Watchfulness. So this is what Andrew symbolizes as an old guard of this place. Indie horror? Commodore 64 style horror? Okay, okay. Okay. My apartment number is the code 0302. No fanfare for this guy. Cynthia's and Jasper's death are both quite dramatic in their different ways. Love the subtle change in lighting here as the day gets darker. It's getting dusky. One sec. Oh boy, Wexford. My SH2 HD edition stream was enlightening. Really showed the difference between creators' attitude and Konami's attitude to the game. I'm glad you found it enlightening. Yeah, it's quite shocking, really. A miserable experience going through it. Hey, he's finally jamming. Is he? He's gone. Oh! Okay, he's going around in a circle. This is a different kind of jam. He's doing like laps around the room. He doesn't always do this. Okay. I don't remember turning this on. Was blood coming out of here? Blood. It's stained with blood. It smells horrible. Just like that water-filled room under the cylindrical prison. I love this now. As we get deeper and deeper into this, things from the dream world start bleeding into our apartment here. Literally. What's cool about this is that we have to utilize this blood as a part of a puzzle the second time we go through the water prison. So this is actually something to keep in mind, where this blood is coming from. Blood is sprayed all over. Let's go back and check the door. There's a scrap of red paper stuck in here. I found something that's extremely effective against the ghosts. It saved my life. It was stuck into the huge rock in the woods near the orphanage. It's a sword blade with a handmade triangle-shaped wooden handle that has some kind of spell written on it. Yeah, we got all this dialogue before, Cabby. As a weapon, it's heavy and hard to carry, but somehow it seems to change in response to the ghost victim's power. Strike when the sword is energized. If you don't reduce their power, your attacks will be repelled. As far as I know, there are only 5 swords in existence with that kind of power. It's extremely valuable. July 23rd. So we're getting introduced to this new mechanic for later. The swords of obedience, which we can use to impale the ghosts and keep them subdued. Lately, I've been feeling like my life is in serious danger. I've been through a lot in my life, but I've never felt this kind of pure animal fear. In case something happens to me, I've decided to write down what I've learned for whoever you are that's living in the apartment now. I've been investigating the mass murder that took place 7 years ago, in which 10 people were killed in 10 days. They were killed in a variety of ways, but the one thing they had in common was that each corpse had the following numbers in order of their deaths carved into them. 01121, 02121, 0304, etc., etc., all the way up to 10121. The name of their killer, it was carved in as well. His name was Walter Sullivan. April 4th.
How's it going with room 302?
Well, I just tried to open it up, but it looks like something's blocking it from the inside. Anyway, it's not the first time.
You mean the guy who lived here before?
And it wasn't just him either. There's something wrong with his whole apartment.
Don't say that. You're scaring me.
I don't know who you are or what you're trying to do, and I don't care.
Well, anyway, I just slipped a note under his door. Don't worry about it too much. There are a lot of strange things in this world. The umbilical cord I keep in a box in my room. Lately, it's started to smell terrible.
Huh? Umbilical cord?
Well, forget I said anything.
But still. Those noises.
It's one of my favorite little scenes in this game, when Frank just goes off in his own world, rambling about this umbilical cord that started to smell lately that he's been keeping in his room. And my God, No Mercy for vanilla. What do I say? Another 50 pack from No Mercy. Thank you so much. Cheers. Thank you very much. And Weasel as well with the 16.
Thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. I might do a PT playthrough as well.
Thanks.
Maybe I'll do PT. Maybe I'll do the short message as well.
Thanks.
We'll see. Thanks. Wait, what the hell? Why?
Thanks.
Why is it on loop? What's going on?
Thanks.
Is it bugged?
Thanks.
I think it's bugged.
Thanks.
Hold on. Let me just refresh my stream elements.
Thanks.
Who is it? Who is he thanking?
Thanks. Thanks.
I shouldn't be thanking all 50 subs
Thanks.
individually. That shouldn't be happening.
Thanks.
That should not be happening.
Thanks.
That's what's happening. I don't know what.
Thanks.
Okay, well, I fast forwarded there. I don't know why that happened there. Hopefully that was just a bug. Rai T. Young, or however I say your name. Thank you for the 4 as well. Much appreciated. Cheers, cheers. Oh, thanks. All right. Let's take another look around here, shall we? Yeah, I love the dusky sunset glow that we get now. See if we can...
Thanks.
Take another look at this guy rocking out. An anonymous gifter as well with another 5. Thank you. Cheers. Don't think he's rocking out. I think that's Andrew. This is all the one apartment. Oh, yeah. That's Andrew sleeping. It's a cool detail here. We're going to be seeing this guy in the next dream world. It ties in with the fact that he's sleeping here during this part of the game. Every time we come back, we'll see him sleeping. Oh yeah, he stuck this note under our door. It's stained with blood and I can't read it. This is another cool touch. If anyone normal, human, tries to put something under our door, it'll just be illegible. We won't be able to read it at all. Superintendent's memo. Because it's crossing into another reality. But Joseph's notes that we can read, they're a little bit different. They're not coming from the same reality. Yeah, it's a cool little touch. Let's see. Hold on. Wow. Let's check in on Eileen. I've got nothing to cook, so I don't need to wash dishes. I don't think I looked at these before. There's no time for cooking. Besides, there are no ingredients in this room. With the clock stopped, my sense of time is all screwed up. Seems like some of these did change. This is South Ashfield Heights. I wonder when it was built. I guess it's a pretty old building. I got this photo from Sunderland, the superintendent. Oh yeah, this one. I got this photo from Sunderland, the superintendent. I heard his son and daughter-in-law disappeared in Silent Hill a few years back. Oh, and we get another little addition here. I was that age once too. It's not a very sentimental memory for me. How far are we? Well, we're a decent chunk into the game, but there's still a lot to go. Better check on your neighbor soon. I like how you can still see all the handprints. Let me just check something here. If I just reload the room here. I think she's genuinely laughing.
Thanks. Player
Bam. Thank you for gifting a sub to Joss Ross Music. Cheers. Gandalf.
Thanks.
Thank you for gifting a sub to Hardy Book. Cheers. Hype train. Oh, the hype train is just over. You missed it. I don't think it's possible to trigger another one until like another 2 hours or something. You know, it's on a cooldown. Weird. Those last couple aren't showing on my stream elements either. I think there's something funky going on with stream elements at the moment. But yeah, cheers again, everyone, for all the generosity. Okay, let's drop some of this stuff back. Scooby-Doo, where are you? What you gonna do? Looking for you. I love you. I'm gonna kill you. Scooby-Doo, I'm coming after you. What are you gonna do? 'Cause I love you. I'm gonna kill you. Scooby-Doo. Someone call animal protection services on this madman. What is he gonna do to his poor dog? Scooby-Doo is in danger. Okay, are we gonna go in? The hole is even bigger now. There's a lot of noise coming from the inside the hole. Will I go in? I think I'm gonna bring in a few more handgun rounds. Hey, what's up, Mr. Man? Threedogg into this hole. I really like that meme. That needs to become a regular meme. There's a lot of noise coming from inside the hole. Let's go in. Love this intro here and just the white void behind us. The whole structure of this. Today, no, I added that like 4 or 5 days ago now, I think, Mr. Man. It's a little bit small. It's kind of hard to get that at a big size. Guys, I need to take a piss. So that's what I'm going to do. Just give me a minute. And I'll be right back.
Scooby-Doo, where are you? What am I gonna do? Looking for you. Where are you? Scooby-Doo, Boo-doo.
Okay, I'm back. Hold on, hold on. I'm coming after you. Oh, Scooby-Doo. Where are you? Hold on. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Cool detail here. If you stop and look up, you can see them jumping from rooftop to rooftop here. These monkey men. Oh, you can't see my screen? Hold on. Froze? Okay. Let me know. Did it freeze again just now? No? We're good? Okay, well, we should be able to see it again. There we go. Yeah, if we look up here, it's very easy to miss this because you have to manually look up. You can see these monkey men jumping from rooftop to rooftop here. These creatures that we'll see in this area.
Oh, ba-doo.
Ba-da-doo. Ba-da-doo. Where the hell are we now? What's a car doing here?
I don't know who you are or what you're trying to do, and I don't care.
Jesus Christ! Jesus, thank you very much, anonymous gifter. Another 50-pack. Our third 50-pack today, I think? My God, thank you. You're too kind. Whoever you are.
Ouch! Damn it. Where the hell am I? You're a real person. Hey, you're the guy that lives across from me.
Yeah, my name's Henry.
I'm Richard Braintree, from 207. What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world. But if you're here too, then there must be something wrong with the whole apartment building. That must explain what happened to that other guy too.
What other guy?
Guy who lived in 302 before you. A journalist. He disappeared one day. He got pretty crazy towards the end. Shut himself up in his room and wouldn't come out. Anyway, I'm getting the hell out of here. You should too, if you know what's good for you.
Wait. Watch out for that kid.
Yeah, that kid's been causing a bit of a ruckus. So, there's Richard Braintree. The guy who lives across from us that we saw outside our apartment not so long ago. Loved the music during that scene and the unreality of him just falling from nowhere and it not hurting him at all. Let's see. Whoop. What's a car doing here? And I guess he's gonna be our next victim, right? Let's see what happens to him. The door is shut tight. It won't open at all. I love that door sound that you get in 4. Real crusty, sludgy door opening sound. Or door lock sound. Ugh. It's a spider's web. Silent Hill 4 isn't even a part of the HD collection. It's just 2 and 3. There's a birthday cake and champagne here. Hello there. This guy kind of looks like Jasper, doesn't he? I think this guy maybe he's supposed to be one of Jasper's friends. I think a couple of Jasper's friends also got killed in a part of the ritual, didn't they? Like, we start the game like halfway through the ritual. You know, Cynthia is number 16. 15 people have already died before we start the game. Way back in the day on the Konami website, there used to be a lot of supplemental lore that you could read about the other victims. I think maybe this guy is one of Jasper's friends, you know, another occult freak. Another cult fanboy. There's a weird sword stuck in his stomach, and he's holding something in his hand. Take the item in his hand? Sure. Yeah, you can still access all that stuff online. I think it's all been archived and categorized quite nicely by certain fans. You can probably get it on the Silent Memories website or whatever that site is called. I forget. Lost Memories, Silent Memories. We get the ghost's key. The key that the ghost was holding. We're gonna leave this guy here for now. If I take the sword out of him, he'll just be following me around for the whole level. And I don't want that. So maybe before we're about to wrap up this level, I'll take it. But for now, let's just leave it in here. The swords are the only way to subdue the ghosts in this. We see some weird designs here. What are we looking at here? They almost look like X-ray images or something. Some kind of spinal cord here. That angle. Woo. Reload, Henry.
Bow-da-doo. Bow-da-doo.
Can't get it out of my head now. It's a golf club. Looks like a 5-iron. Take the 5 iron. Nah, I don't think I'm gonna bother. Like I was saying before, you can find a whole golf set in this game. But they're just optional melee weapons that we don't really need. A bat here. Nah, I think I'm gonna leave the bat as well. This shelf is about to fall apart. There's nothing interesting in it, though. Locked. I've only been golfing once. And I had no fucking idea how to hit that ball. Silent Hill 4 victim files. Yeah, that should take you to it easily enough. The Jaguar sounds. Ooh, you get some wild sounds here. It's enough cat food for an army of cats. You found keys. Will you take them? But if you look here, you'll actually see that this shelf is full of dog food, not cat food. Albert's Sports Key. Found in the pet shop. It has Albert Sports written on it. There's pet food here. Okay, at least this time he's just saying pet food. Food and accessories. We're in some kind of pet shop here. All the cages here. I guess they were also selling pets. Take those down, Henry. There are all sorts of dog and cat items here. It looks like a cage for a dog or cat. Ooh, this asshole. Now this room, you might not notice at first, but if you stop and look, you can see that it's completely upside down. We're in some kind of office building here. These cubicles. Whoa. An upside down clock. The hands aren't moving. The doorknob is rusted shut and I can't get it open. Yeah, an upside down clock attached to the door here. We won't be able to do anything with this until we come here for the second time. It's kind of cool how they put a spin on a number of these areas the second time we come through. Whoop. Is Silent Hill 4 related to any of the previous games? It's more of its own standalone story while still having elements that revolve around the town and the locations in the town and the cult of the town. But you could compare it to Silent Hill 2 in the sense that it's its own standalone story for the most part, while having connections to the lore. One of the paintings in the beginning mentions the name Sunderland. Well, and Frank Sunderland is in the game, and you go to locations in Silent Hill in the game. There are some pretty heavy connections. We go to the Silent Hill orphanage, Toluca Lake, except they're all like Dream World versions. The game centers on the character Walter Sullivan, who is a murderer mentioned in one of the memos in Silent Hill 2. And it's all about the ritual he's trying to accomplish here. He was also brought up within the same cult as Alessa, Claudia, brainwashed by Dahlia, and all of that. They say his name in the elevator? Yeah. Did I find that Easter egg in Downpour? I don't think so. I did one side quest in Downpour. So there's quite a bit that I didn't see. Alright, I think I can... Yeah, we can go through here now. Hello. Wow, you're beefy. Oh, yeah, I did see that video that Bad Humans linked on Discord about some cut dialogue relating to Walter. Hey, what's up, Psycho Mosh? Yeah, the day's treating me well. I'm playing Silent Hill 4. I'm having a good time. This is a pretty cool shot you get here. Let's see. The elevator's not here. Hold on.
Are you the kid he was talking about? You live in that apartment too, huh? Say, you look a lot like a little punk that I once caught sneaking around there. Do you know something about what's going on? Hey, hey you! Stop!
Henry warned you about that kid. There goes Richard getting himself into trouble. I didn't play Silent Hill 4 when it first released. I didn't play it until quite a bit later. I think I probably first played it in around 2010, something like that. And I enjoyed it, but it was definitely a game that grew on me more and more as I replayed it. Let's take this drink. Yeah, the kid is actually cool. Child Walter doesn't really have any evil plans. He's kind of the good part of Walter here. But Richard is still fucked. Maybe if Richard was nice to Child Walter would help him out a bit. Maybe if he played his cards a bit better. Whoa. So many of them. Love the light and the visuals here. Looks like it's been burned into the ground here, this imprint of the fan, or at least that's what it looks like, right? It looks kind of like this is supposed to be some sort of reflection of the fan here, but it's charred or burned. Almost makes me think of like a film reel burn. Film burn. I'm not sure what the deal is with the monkeys. We have the whole animal theme with the pet shop. Later on, we'll learn that Walter shot up the pet store in his past. I think he killed the owner of the store as well and used him as one of the ritual killings. Homecoming blood sense. Just garbage. There's nothing useful. If we get to see Deus Ex, yeah, that should be an occasion if we get that far. There have been people wanting me to play the original Deus Ex here for like 10 years. It's been on the list for a long time. Wooden crates. Nothing interesting about that. Hey, I forgot. This is where we get the axe. It's a rusty axe. Take it. One-handed axe. A little short, but powerful and easy to handle. No, we still need to finish Silent Hill 3 HD. We'll be going back to that at some point for more misery. What do we have here? There's a memo. The boss said that the number this time is the last 4 digits of this store's phone number. But the phone number is written right there on the sign on the roof. Anybody could see it from South Ashfield. Is that really okay? Yeah, and you might remember seeing that phone number earlier from our apartment. Let's go back and see what the number is. Okay. It's a billiard table. Looks like they were in the middle of a game. Aaron E says, then I keep going until the goals are finished. The timer will die and there'll be no increasing the timer, but we'll keep going until the last goal is finished. I'm thinking that's what I'll do anyway. Maybe we could add an extra stipulation to it or something, like you can keep the timer going as long as subs and stuff come in before we hit the ending credits or something like that. Who knows? We'll see. Maybe we could add another stipulation to it, but yeah, we'll make sure we finish the games regardless. This is my bed. Could that forest world have been somewhere on this photo of Silent Hill? I think so, Henry. You did see Toluca Lake there, right? Yeah. $3750. Will we try and call the number as well, even though we don't have to? 555-3750. Oh fuck, I skipped the line. I don't think it was anything too special. Okay. Frank lurking around here. Wasn't there something at the window? Did you see the head? There it is. That's Andrew DeSalvo's head. The victim that died in the prison. Music Box coming in with the 10-pack as well. Thank you. Thank you. I think we should see it come back up as well if we keep waiting. Ah, there it is on the other side. I don't think it always does that. I think it's random whether it... I think sometimes it'll come back up this side too. Yeah, the further we get into the game, the more we'll start seeing these unique things in the apartment. The hauntings and things like that haven't even really started yet properly. What's my favorite haunting? Ooh. Probably Henry. Seeing Henry on the other side, which I think is maybe the rarest one to get as well. So it feels pretty special when you get it. And there's Richard still sleeping. He's the guy that we just encountered in the previous world. Again, reinforcing this idea that when we're in these dream worlds, we're actually asleep. We go through the hole and then we wake up in our beds. We can try banging, but nothing. Have I played Haunting Ground? I have, yeah. Music Box, again, thank you. Thank you for the very generous 10-pack.
Hold it right there.
I had to unpause there. Yeah, I think I remember having a pretty good time with Haunting Ground. I remember it frustrating the absolute shit out of me near the end. There was one section that really irritated me. Eileen's stare would be a good emote. What are you watching? Let's check in on the radio. Watching my stream, is that when I start singing about balls? Oh, no. Is that when she's getting worried about Scooby-Doo? What's gonna happen to him? Okay, we go back. Now that I have the axe. Now that we have the axe, we can put that back. We're not going to need that anymore. 3 more rounds here. I guess I'll take them. Bo-ba-doo. Bo-diddle-doo. Does Silent Hill 4 have a balls song? No. Generally speaking, the Silent Hill games don't have balls songs, because I don't usually like to interrupt the themes with my my singing. Fuck, I forget the code. What was it? 7350? 7530? Seven five three zero. Fuck. Shit. Can anyone remember? So we don't have to go back. 3750. That was it. Yeah, I just remembered it right as you posted it as well. Okay, nice. Cheers. Let's reload. And I guess I'll go back to grab that sword of obedience from that guy. Except no, I'll be coming back through here. Again. And I'll have a second chance to get that sword. He's still gonna be there the second time we come through, right? Although, if I get... I'll be able to use it on other ghosts before I... No, fuck it. I'm gonna leave it there. Bo-ba-doo. Or am I? I think I might grab it. Fuck it. No, I'm leaving it. Cynthia? Will I get another sword of obedience before Cynthia? I can't remember. Can you get one in the hospital? I thought you could get one in the hospital. There's 2 here. Cabby, where is the second sword of obedience here? You can't remember? You just know there's a second one here? Back side of the elevator, if you take it back up. If I remember correctly. Let's go back and see if we can find this second one. Boo-ba-doo. Boo-ba-doo. What you gonna do? Scooby-Doo. I'm coming after you. I thought maybe I remembered it being over there. I'm gonna kill you. Scooby-Doo. Oh, Christ, I'm getting torn up. Still lose my way in this place. Top floor, I guess, Cabby? Yeah, let's see. Middle, probably middle. Probably middle. Yeah, out the other side. Yeah. Let's try not to die. Yeah, I never come here. Nice. So easy to miss. That's cool. Another spade. Nah, I'm good. Right, let's see if we can get back now. Whoop. Are the ghosts all victims of the ritual? They are, yeah. I think that might be a larger shovel, that one, that spade. But we don't need it. We have our axe. Let's take the heal. You know what, actually? Let me go back up. Let me go back up to the middle. Yeah. Ah, we can't get out at all here. Okay. Whoa, no. Oh, God. No. Kill him. Kill him. Should have done that on the way over here. The stairway is collapsed. It doesn't look like I could get through. Now, hopefully this guy doesn't kill me before I get to the top. I think we should be good. Get your ghost juice away from me. Whoop. We're good. What is this? It's door 207 from my apartment building. There's a plate on the door. You got the Chaos placard. Placard from Building World. It has an abstract picture and says Chaos. This was me playing Downpour. All right. We are back once again after Walter has claimed yet another victim. I was spazzing a bit during the HD collection as well, but I think I was spasming the most playing Downpour. Maybe that orphanage in the forest and the cylinder-shaped prison were both somewhere in this photo too. Yeah. The prison and the forest, the orphanage, both parts of Silent Hill. Is this a VOD or live? It's live. There's a man in 207 pointing his finger. He's pointing at room 303, Eileen's room. This is cool. We just saw Child Walter standing at the window in the previous cutscene. Inside this guy's apartment in the dream world. And now we can see him from here, except it doesn't look like a child. If I'm asleep, it will always say on the stream that you'll have the sleeping dog emote on the top left, and it'll say in text at the bottom that I'm sleeping. Let's take another look here. I hear that it's almost never sunny in Silent Hill, and people say that when the fog comes out, strange things happen. There was even a rumor that a UFO came flying right by the lighthouse. Forgot about that. A reference to the UFO ending. Of course, that's where you trigger it at the very end. That's where you trigger the ending at the lighthouse. It seems there's some kind of ancient native religion still active in Silent Hill. Looks like he has a picture of Eileen here, doesn't it? Doesn't that look like Eileen? There are scraps from magazine articles, but I can't remember what magazine I cut them out from.
Looks like another one, Captain. Got 121 on his head. It's just like that case from 10 years ago. Yeah, that Walter Sullivan case. But Sullivan's dead. They even got the body. Must be some crazy copycat. Yeah, but even so...
Hold it right there.
Turn that radio off. Hold it right there. Gary, with another 10-pack. Thank you very much. Gary, you've been gifting a lot of subs as well over the last week or so. Thank you, man. Cheers. Thank you. Enjoy whoever got a free sub. Let me take another look around here.
Thanks.
Hey, Squirrel Muffins with the 2 months as well. Thank you. How close are we to max pay now? I think in like 2 days we're gonna lose like 100 subs. Because remember, last month I did that Abe's Exodus stream where I gifted like... I don't think I gifted 100. I think I gifted, what, like 75 subs or 70 subs? So we're going to have a bit of a drop-off, I think, in a couple of days. I can't remember when I did that stream. I think it was like the 13th or something. Squirrel, again, thank you. Gary with the 10. Music Box earlier. We had an anonymous gifter who gifted out 50. No Mercy for Vanilla went crazy as well with another 50-pack. Chirp. Blood Sense with the 10 earlier as well.
Thanks.
No Mercy actually gifted 100 in total today. I forgot. No Mercy gifted 50 4 hours ago and then another 50 like 2 hours after that. And several hundred subs now in total over the course of the marathon. Caster just now as well with a 5-pack. Caster, thank you. Yeah, nothing there. Let's just save as well, make sure we're up to date. Eileen's getting ready. She's hitting the town. We were told to check on our neighbor soon. That sinister message. Oh, she's still there. At Ledium with the gift sub as well. Thank you. I think the town itself is supernatural. I think that's what's implied in Silent Hill 2. You know, when you learn about the ancient history of the town and the spiritual power that it has. Okay, she's gone. Ah! Is that the Duracell bunny? No, that's Robbie the rabbit. He's one of Silent Hill's mascots. These shoes, I'm pretty sure I bought them in Silent Hill. Henry, have you cursed yourself? All these paintings and pictures from Silent Hill, your shoes from Silent Hill. Maybe you never should have went to Silent Hill. Is that what lured you here in the first place? The TV, the radio, the phone, the window, the door. What the hell is going on here? The clock is stopped. I wonder how much time has passed. Oh, I forgot there was actually a pretty direct rear window reference here. This is South Ashfield Heights. It's U-shaped, so you can see what the person living across from you is doing all the time. Now that I think of it, there was a movie like that a long time ago. I got this photo from Sunderland. He uses room 105 as the superintendent's room. Anything more to say about your childhood pictures? I visited Silent Hill lots of times when I was that age. There's a remote control, a car magazine, and stuff like that, but nothing useful. Still don't want to cook, Henry? I know I should be hungry, but I don't feel a thing. I'll probably lose the water soon, too. So you still have it? Let's inspect the chains again. Same thing. Am I still alive? That's a funny question to ask. I believe Henry is still alive somehow. Um, Silence. This hole. It doesn't look like a human made it. It's getting bigger and rounder. I think I've seen this pattern before. Will you go inside? Not yet. Hey, what's up, Dave? Welcome back. Okay. We're gonna step through it one more time. Yeah, I think so, Cabby. As we see, time is barely passing at all in the apartment.
looks like my apartment. But what the hell is this?
So now we're in the apartment world. We go through the hole and we're in some alternate version of our own apartment block. That was Walter knocking on our next door neighbor's door. Interact with the, oh yeah, I'll interact with the toilet next time. This is my apartment. It's locked. There's a scrap of red paper stuck under the door. This is the same way they show up under my door. I love this detail, how it's like room 302. Our apartment hasn't been corrupted by this world yet. Like he's unable to make this room a part of his world. Even the floor is uncovered here. It's locked. What was that guy doing here? Could he be the next victim? Or could it be?
I got this from Miss Galvin. A long, long time ago. She was younger than me back then. She looked so happy, holding her mother's hand. Here. I'll give it to you.
Why, thank you, Walter. So Walter has some kind of previous relationship with Eileen. Or, you know, he's encountered her before, knows who she is. She once gave him this doll. There's no real reason to take this doll, I don't think, right? All this does is cause another haunting in the house later when we have it in our item box. Which, of course, we will want to see, so let's pick it up. But, yeah, you're really just inviting another curse into your apartment by picking this up, which is kind of cool. Old doll given by the man sitting on the apartment stairway. She was younger than me back then. Yeah, that's a cool detail, Dave.
She was so young then. So happy with life. Just holding on to her mother's hand.
Okay. Our next stop, I think, will be Frank Sunderland's office, so we can get all the apartment keys. So we can explore every room here. These are the tenants' lockers. There are numbers 101 through 304. Who do I like more, Murphy or Henry? Henry. What the fuck is wrong with you? Let's go find Frank's office. But I really enjoy laughing at Murphy. You know, he's entertaining in his own way. Superintendent's room. Wait a second, wait a second. Yeah, I forget where we get the key. I probably have to go back to my apartment. Let's go back to my apartment anyway. Sounded like the chains rattling there. My dryer? My washing machine? What the hell is this? The dryer sprayed blood all over the place. There's red paper stuck in here. I figured out the riddle behind the numbers. 01121 is actually 01/21. One, in other words, 1 out of 21. So Walter was planning on killing 21 people, but he never finished the job. He was convicted for the murders of Billy and Miriam LaCaine, the 7th and 8th victims. The two people mentioned in Silent Hill 2 in the newspaper. Afterwards, he committed suicide in his jail cell. The grisly mass murder of 10 people shocked the world and came to be known as the Walter Sullivan case. There are two big puzzles here. The first is, what was the motive for the murders? The second is, why did he kill himself before completing his task? Was he simply insane? May 2nd. Any more lore on the shoes? No. Just coming in to check in on us here. Spoiler alert, he was insane. Well, yeah, but there also is more to it. He didn't just kill himself because he was insane. I can't see her. I wonder if something happened to Eileen. Does he appear if you don't take the doll? I think he does. I think he appears regardless. Okay, let's put the doll back. I think I'm out of ammo. Yeah. There's something in the toilet. Should I grab it? I'm not brave enough to do it. So once again, another little nod to James. Heather won't do it. Henry won't do it.
Thanks.
Thanks. I just unpaused the alerts again there. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I remember one thing here. Let's go all the way back up. There's a diary here. The last few months, Joseph, the guy next door to me, who gave me that rare porn magazine, looks like he's been working super hard. He said if he found another rare one, he'd give it to me, but he hasn't shown his face around much lately. He said he was a journalist and he's always investigating stuff. But I think something strange is going on with him. He's been shut in his apartment, and I can hear all these weird noises coming from there. Oh, my beautiful Rachel. What's with the note on the red paper? I thought you'd written a note back to me, but I guess maybe it was somewhere else? He took it along with my clothes. Those were my best clothes. July 2nd, Mike. You put Mike's diary into your scrapbook. And a red note. It's a red piece of paper with nothing written on it. Take the red paper. Just red paper with nothing written on it. I'll stick it under room 302's door. Yeah, if we want to read what's on this, we need to send it through our door and then go back. Only our room can translate. I also just want to take a look at Mike's thing again here. Yeah, so he's talking about Joseph again, the guy who lived in my apartment before me. Said he was a journalist. He's been shut in his apartment, and I can hear all these weird noises coming from there. What's the note? What's with the note on the red paper? So it looks like he received a note from Joseph as well here. Because it's Joseph who's writing on these pieces of paper. I thought you'd written a note back to me, but I guess maybe it was somewhere else. Silent Hill 2 asset here, I think, this TV. Wow, look at all these porno magazines. Yeah, this part is cool. We get to snoop on all our housemates, all our apartment mates, all our neighbors. And we get some interesting little side stories here related to all the weirdos that live in this apartment block. This guy, is it the super? He was much younger in this picture. There's a key taped to the back of it. Take the superintendent's key. South Ashfield Heights superintendent's key. It says 105 on it. Now we can gain access to the superintendent's room and get all of the apartment keys for every room. What was he doing in here? Developing photographs? It's a photo of a nurse. It says, "I love you" on it. There's a key taped to the back of it. Take the locker key 106. It looks like a locker key. 106 is written on it. Fuck. Wish House, an orphanage on the outskirts of Silent Hill. But behind its false image is a place where children are kidnapped and brainwashed. Wish House is managed by the Silent Hill Smile Support Society, a charity organization sometimes called 4S. It's true that 4S is a well-respected charity that takes in poor children without homes and raises them with hope. But at its heart, it is a heathen organization that teaches its own warped dogma in lieu of good religious values. Mr. Smith, who lives near Wish House, had this to say. Sometimes at night I can hear their weird prayers and the sounds of children crying. I went there to complain one time, but they ran me right out. Since then, it hasn't changed a bit. In fact, this reporter was refused admission when he attempted to take photographs in the facility. What exactly do the folks at Wish House have to hide? During my investigations, I was able to discover, however, a suspicious-looking round concrete tower which appears to be part of their facilities. The same place that we explored, along with Wish House earlier. Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for, but it seems
I don't know who you are or what you're trying to do, and I don't care.
Harry doesn't give a fuck about all this lore. Harry doesn't give a shit about Joseph and what he's trying to do here. No mercy for Vanilla with another 50 pack. 150 subs? I don't know what I've done to deserve this no mercy for Vanilla, but thank you so much, man. I'm glad you've been enjoying the streams and the subathon. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Cheers. Just incredible generosity since we started the subathon. Man, thank you so much, man. Enjoy whoever got a free sub. Cheers. Cheers. The goal has been reached now, has it? Let me Let me change the goal. The next goal on the list is Deus Ex. First playthrough. But we might add a surprise goal in between Max Payne and Deus Ex. We'll see. But we probably won't add that till tomorrow if we add it. Hold on. No, never played Deus Ex. It's been on the list for a long time. A lot of people have been wanting me to play it. And I've been wanting to play it myself as well. If there's one game on the list that I'm most interested in personally, it would probably be Deus Ex. Hold on. Let me change the target.
Thanks.
Shelby, thank you for gifting a sub to Wretched. Hold on. Now I just need to change the text and what the next goal is going to be. This thing is kind of finicky. Hold on. It's saved, but it's not letting me publish. Let me refresh. Okay, let me know. Did that change? Did that update? It did? Okay. Yeah, I'm thinking if I'm having fun with Max Payne, we might add 2 and 3 possibly as in between goals before Deus Ex. Or maybe something else. We'll see. But it'd be nice to fit something in between Max Payne and Deus Ex, I think. Let me see. Now let me just load up my dashboard again. Two is really short. Okay, we're good. Again, no mercy. Thank you so much. Cheers. What are we doing here? Unfortunately, no one was willing to tell us what the tower was used for. We're talking about Joseph's investigations here. We read this exact same memo in Silent Hill 3 in the hospital, but it's obviously much more relevant to the story of this game. But it seems unlikely that it has anything to do with the business of raising orphans. It may in fact be a prison or a secret place of worship. The cult religion that operates Wish House is known by locals simply as the Order. It's a religion that is deeply interwoven with Silent Hill's history, but its worshippers' fervent belief that they are among the elite chosen people has a dark and dangerous side. I intend to continue my investigation of Wish House and the cult behind it. I've always believed that telling the whole truth and showing the children the true path is our most important duty. Joseph Schreiber. Porno magazines. There's no time for that right now. But later, when all of this is said and done, 2 to 3 hours for Max Payne 2. You really think it's going to take 2 or 3 hours on a first playthrough? Streaming it? I'll be shocked. 2 to 3 hour story run. Let's see. Let's go back and put this under our door. Let's slip this under. We'll go back later and read all this stuff. We'll be finding a lot of red paper to stick under the door here. I'll be playing the PC version of Max Payne, yeah. I went to the wrong place. Or wait, hold on, did I? I didn't. Superintendent's room. You need help setting it up? Oh no, I've tested all of the games that are on the list. So it should be ready to go. Another piece of red paper here with nothing written on it. It was the PS2 version of Max Payne that I played when I was a kid. And yeah, like I said before, I barely played any of it. I got stuck in like one of the first couple of levels. It's a hastily scribbled memo. I will still be doing SH3 HD eventually. Yeah. If a goal is met, we will be finishing the game. Found by Nurse Rachel. Return it to room 302, together with the part her boyfriend, Mike, tore off. So, I think we were just in Mike's room, reading about this Rachel that he seems to be obsessed with. There are keys for each apartment here. Take the apartment keys. Keys to each apartment in the building. Actually, it looks like 303 is missing. Okay. I have some patches installed for Max Payne. It's a red box. Man, this thing really stinks. It's practically bringing tears to my eyes. Yeah, I have patches installed for Deus Ex, Max Payne. So everything should be working properly, hopefully. So this must be what Frank was talking about before, remember? He was talking about the umbilical cord that he keeps in a box in his room. Lately it started to smell real bad. So that must be what we have in this box. I guess Henry doesn't want to go anywhere near it for now. Yeah, I had some issues with Max Payne, like the opening. It was pretty busted by itself. It really wouldn't work properly at all. The opening montage scene wouldn't play. And the sound in the game was totally fucked. Max didn't have any footstep sounds. But I got all that sorted. It's a diary. The red box seems even stranger today. It's giving off a terrible smell. It's disgusting, but I just can't throw it away. It must have been around 30 years ago. That young couple was living in the apartment, but one day they just suddenly disappeared. Ran off like thieves in the night. I don't know why. It must have been money troubles, or maybe they got themselves into some kind of danger. The problem came after that. They left their newborn baby when they took off. I even found the umbilical cord. I called the ambulance right away and I heard the baby survived, but I don't know what happened to him. Although a few years later, I often saw a young kid hanging around the apartment. One day, he just stopped coming by. But now that I think of it, I'll bet he was that abandoned baby. It's a horrible story. Abandoning a newborn baby. That all happened in room 302. And the umbilical cord I found there, well, I still can't get myself to throw it away. So here we get some pretty significant backstory for Walter and what happened to him in this room. I'm kind of intrigued to see Max Payne 3. I know it's, people generally say that it feels quite detached from the first two. But I'm kind of intrigued to see what a Dan Houser Rockstar Max Payne game is like. You use the apartment keys. So now we can start exploring the rest of these apartments. It says, my darling's number. And there are some numbers that look like a phone number. Will you press these numbers? Fuck no. Will I do it? Maybe I'll do it. It's a nurse's uniform. The name on it says Rachel. I think this is the Brookhaven nurse uniform. Let's do it. So this is designed to drive you insane. It always sounds like the phone is nearby, but it's not. It's not. and you just drive yourself crazy trying to find the phone. It's in one of the many apartments in this building. And if you explore the apartments in the order starting at the bottom floor where we are now, it'll take you forever because I think the phone is up on the second floor. Go, 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 go. Probably won't take me too long because I think I kind of have a rough idea of where it is. It also causes that ghost to spawn as well, doesn't it? Did this drive you totally insane, Dave? Probably did. It's upstairs, isn't it? It's up on like the second floor. It's all the way up, I think. It's not going to be in here. It sounds like we're getting closer. Yeah, don't fall for that trick. It does that a lot. Yeah, the sound is a massive lie. Okay. We'll come back in here. You'll think, hey, is it coming from that closet there? Nope. What was that guy doing here? Okay, I think it's down below us. You don't have too many options there. It's just Eileen's, my apartment, that one other apartment. Okay, it's somewhere here, I'm pretty sure. Wait. Hold on, can I search across from here? Yeah, I think it's over here, actually. Oh. There's no one there. Yeah, because I was the one who called. Now, this is one of the cool apartments. This painter who paints all of the residents here. It's a painting of a young man. The memo says 107. He listens to great music. But I feel sorry for him having to live under Braintree. It's a painting of 2 adults and a lot of children. The memo says 206. How can they even sleep with so many noisy kids? Besides that, they have to live next to Braintree. This guy doesn't like Braintree. Hey, what's up, Storm? It's a painting of a man holding a brush. The memo says 202. Self-portrait. Okay. And the nurse, Rachel. He's put himself beside Rachel. 106. My beautiful darling. Lately she's been bothered by a stalker. Mike, the other guy we've been reading about. It's a painting of a plump woman. 204. She's always eating something. But I wish my girlfriend liked to cook like her. It's a painting of an old couple. 304. A nice, sweet old couple. 102. She loves cats too much and missed her chance to get married. I kind of felt sorry for her while she was mourning for one of her dead cats. Painting of a woman holding a cat. Here's his table full of paints. Brushes. More on the shelf here. We have more paintings over this way. It's a painting of a man drinking alcohol. 203. He's so noisy. I wish he would stop all that drinking and fighting. Richard Braintree. The last victim. 207. Braintree, that prick. He's always yelling at kids. Especially that weird one that hangs around. But he took Mike into his apartment and peeled his skin off. So he's my hero. I love how this fucking escalates here. And on all the other paintings, he was shit-talking Braintree. Like, really doesn't like Braintree, but he took care of his girlfriend's stalker, so, you know. It's a painting of a man with a gun. 101. A gun maniac. He's always coughing from his cat allergy. It's a painting of a man holding a porno magazine. 301. We've been inside this guy's apartment. My next door neighbor. That perverted stalker. He got what he deserved. Yeah, he was the stalker. This must be the superintendent. 105. Sunderland. The superintendent. The super mistakenly thought that Mike was Rachel's lover. Yeah. And this guy, it must be the guy who plays video games. The memo says 205. He's always shut in his room. It looks like he has lots of weird interests. I heard he tape recorded Mike getting beaten up by Richard. Yeah, we can get a recording of this torture that happened. Damn, he's pretty buff. He's way buffer than I am. Nothing in the bedroom. Okay, now we can calmly explore the rest of this place now that we've turned the phone off. The writing is all blurry. I can't read it. One of my favorite touches in this game when we come through the apartments at the end of the game. How we can actually read the writing on these. Which changes multiple times as well. Go, 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 go. Nothing? Nothing? I don't think I had a good look in here. Let's take another look. I came in here briefly when I was looking for the phone to turn off.
What you gonna do, Scooby-Doo? I love you. I'm gonna kill you. Oh, what are you gonna do, Scooby-Doo?
Can you check the fridge? Nope. Oh. take the torn red paper. We got a half a piece here, okay? Go back. Storm, were you here for the birth of the Scooby-Doo memes? I'm not sure if you were during Origins. Then it kind of progressed into Shattered Memories. These are the tenants' lockers. There are numbers 101 through 304. You were? We got the keys for this earlier. I love you, Rachel. Mike. It's filled with love letters from Mike to Rachel. Yeah. Now let's explore the rest of these apartments. The rhymes with poo are my favorite so far. I really like my new additions that he loves Scooby-Doo, but he's also planning on killing Scooby-Doo. I feel like that adds a lot of character to this, to the owner of this dog. You know, he's in some kind of twisted, sick relationship with the dog where he loves the dog, but he's still gonna kill the dog. And he's taunting the dog, you know. What are you gonna do? There's nothing you can do. I think it's developed into a pretty twisted story. So is this his mind? Who are you talking about? Are we talking about the Scooby-Doo owner?
What you gonna do? Oh, Scooby-Doo, I love you. What you gonna do? I'm coming after you, Scooby-Doo. Boo-da-doo.
Come on, game. Give me something here. No, it was all for nothing. Just wasted a load of bullets on those things. Okay, we haven't checked these. Stomp on them. Now, let me open the fridge. Nice. It smells terrible. Open it up. It's wrapped up in these torn, bloody jeans. It's the body of a dead cat. There's a torn red paper in one of the pockets. Take it. We have a few torn pieces now. Hello. It's a model gun. It's totally useless as a weapon. Yeah, we're in the gun nuts apartment now. But unfortunately, we can't take any of his guns. Look at this. All the models from Silent Hill 2 and 3 are here. Fuck off. Whoop. Got anything down here for me? Nothing but books about guns. But one of these magazines has something written on the back cover. My eyes and skin are so itchy. That stupid cat next door made my allergy go crazy. I was so pissed off, I took my converted model gun and blasted away at the thing. At point blank range. It was way cool. The thing just dropped like a stone. By the way, that revolver that Richard in 207 carries, it's the real thing. That guy's dangerous. Yeah, he sounds like a real maniac. Everyone in this apartment block is fucking insane. You want to come in here? So I guess Walter might have killed this guy as well as a part of the ritual? Or maybe not. This might be someone else's ghost. Okay, let me see. We still need to check across here. We're doing pretty well here. I think we have the majority of them cleaned up. Yeah, that's the phone. This is where we started that whole thing. I wonder, is this the ghost that spawned from the phone initially? Is he still chasing me around? So I think that does cause a ghost to spawn, doesn't it? There are lots of records and music magazines on the shelves. It's a turntable. Go, 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 go. Nothing. Come on, come in, come in. Go, 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 go. Don't think I missed anything there. Okay, where do I have to check? That whole section of the second floor, okay. Let's go back up to Henry's apartment, drop all these notes under our door. Just to clear up some space in our inventory. We have a lot of these now. Then we'll explore that last section. I think that's the last section. I can't even open it with the key. I think it's locked from the inside, too. That cat emote. No matter what, that cat guy is just having the time of his life. He just can't stop laughing. Okay, let's go back. Oh! It's the gamer's apartment, I think. They're all books about computers and electronics. There are lots of old game machines and other devices that I have no idea about. Henry isn't much of a gamer. There are a lot of old video game machines lying around. Are they really video game machines? What kind of video game machines are we seeing here? It's a cassette tape. The label says skinned mic. I could listen to it on the stereo in my room. We have the weights here as well. Of course, we were learning about him. Lifting weights too, this guy. Skinned mic. Audio cassette with skinned mic on the label. Whoa, ba, ba, ba. It's a baby bed. I think this is slightly creepier when we see this at the end of the game as well. One really cool thing about this game is the tiny little things that change that are easy to miss the second time you come through these worlds. There are lots of kids' toys lying around. It looks like a kid's graffiti. The writing is so jammed together it makes me feel sick. Okay, don't think there's anything of significance here. I kind of like the cougar sound. I kind of like the stock sound. It's just very satisfying combined with the stomping animation. Fuck. You son of a bitch, Henry. I'm gonna fucking die if I'm not careful. This is the gun Richard was using. take Richard's revolver. So now, once again, we are back in another version of Richard's room. This is where we saw him get electrocuted when we entered into the room from the building world. Did I miss... Oh, wait, no, I think that's when you come in at the end of the game. You can see Walter here again. It's a golf club. Looks like a putter. I'm good. There's men's bloody underwear and a torn shirt sleeve in the garbage. Yeah, after what he did to Mike. I think you can see some of Mike's clothes outside here as well, can't you? Yeah. It's a part of some torn jeans. There's blood and some kind of animal hair on them. Okay, I think maybe I got all the notes. Ooh, that's good. Getting that health back. Mrs. Wex. Are you in the same room as that creature right now, Mrs. Wex? You giving him the side eye? Giving him the dog weird? Okay, we have lots of stuff to read from Joseph. What is going to be written on these pieces of paper now? Oh yeah, I had a really wicked headache that day and just collapsed on the bed. Maybe if I look near the bed in my room, 302's bedroom, I'll find it. I get headaches every day now. It's terrible. What am I gonna do? May 22nd. Okay, so check out the bedroom. It's so bloody it's hard to read. Rachel, love you, always. Watching, window, protect you, with love, Mike. I picked up the key that Eileen from room 303 must have dropped. I thought I'd return it, but she wasn't home. I guess I'll give it to the super. May 20th. It was 4 years ago that they discovered the body with 1221 carved into it. Right away, I had this terrible feeling and couldn't stop shaking. The victim had been murdered 6 months earlier, but Walter had been dead for 7 years, having committed suicide 3 years before the murder. The police think it's a copycat crime and are calling it the Sullivan case round 2. But something about it bothered me. May 14th. I lost the key to Eileen Galvin's room. I've got to find it and bring it back. Let me think. The last place I saw it was. It's ripped here and I can't read the rest. I think we might have missed a couple of Eileen interactions. I didn't reload to try and get all of them earlier. We might try later to get the Henry haunting. Let's save, just in case. Oh yeah, let's check out Skin Mike, shall we? The new hot single. You put the Skinned Mike cassette into the stereo.
How do you like that, you sick little freak? You had it coming to you. These clothes are disgusting. Get them out of my sight.
I know. It'll be perfect to wrap his body in.
Hold it.
You!
Hold it. I think
You
I'll keep
snooping
that
around
for
again?
myself.
Get your ass out of here before you
Hold
really
it.
piss me
Hold
off.
it. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself. Hold it. I think I'll keep that one for myself.
So what is going on there? Who's the one saying, I think I'll keep that one for myself? Is it the gamer guy who's recording this torture? And who is Richard saying to get away? Is he talking to Walter? Is he talking to the guy who's recording? Either way, it's kind of weird. Oh, I forgot I could reload in the room as well. Let me put this back. Put the revolver back. Put the health back. There's something on the ground. Will you take it? The doll key. Key with a girl's doll keychain attached. 303 is engraved on it. The same doll that we got from Walter, the one that Eileen gave him. Let's go back. Oh yeah, we're starting to see the symbols around the ring here.
place. It's dangerous. You need to hurry. Get out of here.
It's getting dark. Take a look outside. So in the dream world, it seems like Eileen is going to be the next victim, but she doesn't die. As we see here, the ambulance arrives, takes her away. She's still alive, just about. And I think the implication is that it's due to child Walter interfering, not letting Walter kill Eileen, this other side of himself. Earlier on in the apartment section, you know, we learned that Walter knew Eileen from when they were kids. Eileen gave him his doll, her doll. And then he passed it on to us. I love the time of day changes in this. And then, of course, once it's nighttime, things start to get spookier in the house. It no longer becomes a safe haven. Soon we'll be getting all the hauntings. Let's just check everything in the room to see if we get any new interactions. Am I playing on an original PS2? No. Emulation. Pretty vanilla emulation, though. Native resolution, no widescreen patches or anything like that. Maybe it's just my nerves playing tricks on me, but this photo gives me a weird feeling. Maybe it's my imagination, but I get that weird feeling looking at this photo too. There are scraps from magazine articles, but I don't remember cutting them out. The red diary said under my bed. Oh, we still get this even though we didn't, even though we picked it up. I forgot about that. I think we get that for a while, actually. I think it takes a while for that to change. Maybe it's just my imagination, but I feel something like fear coming from this photo. I didn't think anything of it when I took the picture, but now it gives me a seriously creepy feeling. There's some kind of strange paper stuck in here. Will you take it? You got the Succubus Talisman. Card with some kind of frightening demon on it. And another scrap of red paper. I don't think I can protect myself. He's truly insane. I can't hold on any longer. His power can't be measured. I was so scared today that I sealed off the back of the storage room. I wonder if Eileen Galvin is okay. She has no idea what's going on, but she's in danger nevertheless. I love this detail here. You know, with each new victim, we get a handprint added to the list, a fresh new bloody handprint. And with Eileen, there's a new handprint on the wall. It's just extremely faint. Because she was supposed to be the next victim, but she didn't quite die. So it's like she's halfway to death, you know, brought to the hospital. Maybe if she doesn't get special attention, she will get pulled all the way into this world and become a spirit. I guess it ties in nicely with her later on being able to read all the writing in Walter's world, where it's like she's half possessed. What's my take so far on the Silent Hill 2 remake? I think it was a reckless decision for Konami to hand the series over once again to a developer with a less than stellar track record, especially one of the most revered horror games of all time. But however, saying that, I've been pleasantly surprised by what I've seen in the recent trailers. It looks better than I thought it was going to be. There are some things about it that I'm unsure of. But it doesn't look like it's going to be a total disaster. Doesn't look like it's going to be a complete disaster from what we've seen so far. So, yeah. I'll be intrigued to see how it turns out when they release it. What am I more hyped for, Delta or 2? I'm not really hyped for either of them. Like, I have no personal desire for a Silent Hill 2 remake or an MGS3 remake. You know, I love the original games. I tend to generally prefer originals over remakes anyway. I doubt they'll ever surpass the originals to me, but they could still be worthwhile and cool and interesting in their own way, hopefully, if they turn out well. But yeah, like I don't really have much investment in the outcome of these games, you know, like because I'm not like, oh, I don't feel like these games need to be remade or deserve a remake, as you often see people say. You know, I'm not clamoring for remakes of these games in the first place. So yeah, I hope they turn out well, and I hope I enjoy them. But I'm not going to be heartbroken if they fail. Though I guess I am still, you know, rooting for their success in a way, because maybe it'll mean we get more interesting projects in the future related to Metal Gear and Silent Hill. Yeah, so hopefully, um, if they turn out to be a success, we'll get other stuff. Where's the air guitar guy? He's gone. We haven't seen his usual thing yet in this playthrough. Or he goes mad rocking out. I guess we did see him loop around the room that one time. There's still one interaction we haven't seen with him, though. Or one animation. I haven't played any of Bloober's games. But I remember thinking they looked fairly shitty, most of them, when I was watching Nub play them. But I'm in the build up to the SH2 remake, I think I might try some of them out. Observer seems to be the one that got the most praise. Like, I see people praise Observer the most out of all of them. I thought Layers of Fear looked like really bland indie horror stuff. I've heard a lot of criticism with regards to the medium and its story. I haven't seen much of the medium, though. The Blair Witch Project looked fucking terrible from what I saw. That looked really bad. The parts of that I saw. You liked Observer the most, Enigma? Have you played all of their games, Enigma? I went through them a few months ago. Did you like any of them apart from Observer? This is South Ashfield Heights. Is there something screwy going on with this whole apartment building? I got this photo from the superintendent, but there's nothing very interesting about it. You weren't saying that a while ago. I was going to call him Frank Henry. I didn't hate any of them, but they were all just kind of there. Observer, you enjoyed the most? Okay. What's this? I forgot about that. Is that just something that can trigger randomly here when you're just spending time in the apartment? Just knocking and there's no one there?
So they took the victim to St. Jerome's, huh?
Yeah, she's not gonna make it. She had numbers in her back, too. Walter Sullivan copycat. Round 3, huh?
Well, they never got the scumbag behind round 2 a few years back. Maybe it's the same guy.
What if 1, 2, and 3? What if they're all the same guy?
What the hell are you talking about? You know Sullivan killed himself. The weird thing is, there were no clues. Crime scenes were always spotless. No fingerprints, no fibers, nothing. Just the numbers. 20121. I've been a cop for a long time, but I never seen a case like this one. It's almost like they were killed by a ghost or something.
And here's Robbie. He has his back turned to us for the whole game up until this point, but now he turns around to say hello. I think he remains in this position for the rest of the game. I don't think we get anything in this room now until the end, you know, because soon Eileen will be coming with us for the second half. Once again, we hear the cops talking about the mystery of what's going on here with Walter. It's some kind of stain. Come to think of it, it also looks like an evil demon. We check the bathroom, see what's going on with our hole. The hole is blocked. Same thing about the blood. Wait a second, didn't we pick up something with the image of a demon? You used the succubus talisman. What the hell? After he did the ritual of the Holy Assumption, other worlds began to force their way into his universe, and it began to swell horribly. But his universe is different than ours. It has limits. And in the limits of that universe, he rules as a king. And in the deepest part of his kingdom is his mother. Temptation is inscribed into the depression. Watchfulness is inscribed into the depression. Source is inscribed into the depression. And chaos is inscribed into the depression. All the placards that we've been collecting, symbolizing each of these victims. Let's go get the tablets. Chaos. Watchfulness. Source. Temptation. And we get a new hole. With creepier sounds. Strange cries and whispers. The hole. Where will it lead to this time? Eileen. I wonder if she's okay. I love that scene. What the fuck are you doing, Walter? Oh, yeah. Step on these before they wake up. Fuck. Weird when you walk out here, they're all just lying on the ground. Yeah, I love his weird posture there. He's kind of hunched over. Crab walking up to you. That body that he was playing around with as well, that's Claudia's model from Silent Hill 3. They reused it there. It almost reminds me of some of the cut designs that they had for Claudia. Like she's wearing some different outfit. Here we go. So here we have the burping patients, often referred to as the burping nurses, but they're actually supposed to be patients. They're very tall as well. The operating table, there's a blood-stained cover on top of something. I don't even want to imagine what's under that cover. Who's that woman supposed to be? I'm not sure if it's supposed to be anyone in particular. Walter's mother, maybe? Or something symbolic of Walter's mother? I mean, all of his neuroses are wrapped up in his mother issues. All of the imagery related to babies and mothers, and there he is digging into the womb of some woman in a hospital on an operating table. There's a strange human-shaped object. Yeah, and when we come back in here, this is where he was. He was behind the curtain here, but the body is gone. It's a bloody operating table. That guy. What in God's name was he doing here? He was searching for a womb. Yeah, I think that's the idea. Yeah, we come back in and he's gone. Nothing here. Okay, let's take a look around. There are all sorts of medical things, but I wouldn't know what to do with any of them. It's a paper cutting knife. This weapon doesn't deal much damage at all, but it's pretty good at stun locking enemies, I think. And it charges really quickly. Look at that. Look at that charge speed. Nice little interlude. There are a lot of photos pinned up on the board. Could these be Eileen's pictures? An X-ray there kind of reminds me of the monkey monsters. There are lots of forms with the name St. Jerome's Hospital on them. St. Jerome's Hospital. That's not too far from my apartment. It's a bunch of medical equipment and stuff. It's a nurse's memo. I lost Eileen Galvin's hospital room key. She was a patient brought in with severe injuries. I wonder if I left it in one of the other hospital rooms. I really hope not. What's this note? What's a woman's handbag doing here? It must be Eileen's. Take Eileen's bag? No. Not yet. Is the short axe the best melee weapon? I'm not sure if it's the melee weapon that deals the most damage, but I think it's the best weapon, all things considered. You know, in terms of the range you get, the iframes you get, the damage you get. There are probably better melee weapons, but melee weapons that are breakable. The axe doesn't break. The pickaxe does the most damage. Right. Oh, yeah, this is where the map screen subtly changes when we exit. We get that warping effect. And I think it's... We get the sound as well. The sound is new too, I think. Just a weird little detail, as if reality is starting to warp even more now. It's a bed with wheels. They must move patients with this. I wonder if Eileen is in this room. Oh, here we go. Come on, come on. Oh, no. Oh, fuck, I didn't mean to leave. Now finish him. Nice. Okay, let's go upstairs. I'm not sure if we ever got any info from the developers about the patient sounds. We also get some very silly enemies here as well. These wheelchairs, these ghost wheelchairs. Hello. Ugh, I can see your brains there, I think. Look at that peeling scalp. So this area is quite weird. This area is always going to be laid out in a different way. This room isn't always going to be this room. It's random which rooms you get here. Maybe some of them are set in stone, but I don't think any of them are. So this place is the speedrunner's nightmare, because you never know which room is going to be which here. It's randomized. Sometimes this room will be the room on the opposite side of the hall. Sometimes the room on the opposite side of the hall will be this room. And you have a fuckload of rooms here. This long thing. What the hell is it? Some kind of umbilical cord? What is L1R1? Is that the speedrunner terminology for the best RNG here? There are all sorts of medicines, but I don't know what any of them are. Best RNG are where, like, it's the first room that you check. Left room, right room, or something. It's some kind of skin. It smells horrible. There's something stuck in it. Around the middle of the skin, there's still some meat attached on the inside. Ugh, all the pills. And a load of syringes stuck in it. Does any of this game take place in Silent Hill, or is it different locations? The vast majority of the game takes place inside a dream world. You don't spend much time in reality in this game. And several of those dream worlds are in Silent Hill. But you're not really in Silent Hill. You're in, like, an imagining of a place in Silent Hill. This one is weird. You see the shadow of someone in the chair, but there's no one there. Revolver bullets? Nah, I think I'm good. The bed looks like someone broke it. Saint Medallion, nice. We can use that to counteract the ghosts later. There's a nice soft afternoon light coming in from the window. Is time flowing differently here? Or is this some kind of light from heaven? Another reused asset from Silent Hill 2 here. The bloody drawers here. There's a few fixes required for the PC version. I have all of the fixes necessary for Max Payne. I've tested it. I should have anyway. Dried up flowers. And a holy candle. Nice. There are photos on the wall. There are a bunch of X-ray pictures stuck up on the board. Are these Eileen's X-rays? There are X-ray pictures on the floor. Eileen? So many rooms. It's a sterile room. Which one is the sterile room? Oh my god, these drawers again. I've seen them 3 times here now. There's a horrible smell coming from inside the broken glass. I can see someone on the other side of the wire net, but they're not moving. Is it a dead body? The glass is broken. Yeah, another golf club. Oh, I can't hold anything now anyway. Oh shit! You got me! Silly game. Alright, let's cross back over to the apartment. We'll leave Eileen's bag there. Oh, I didn't come in here. Okay, another free med kit here. This is the infamous area with the burpers. Yep. You're in time for the best part as well. No, the apartment doesn't get fucked until after the hospital. Okay. Put all this back. Let's save, just in case. What's my burper high score? The top score. Whatever the top score is, that's my score. That's my top score. Whatever the highest one is. These shoes, are they really mine? I think we still get the same descriptions on the chains. Damn, it's a shame the chain descriptions don't change along with everything else. It's a baby's medical chart. Probably Walter's when he was taken here after his abandonment. Brookhaven board on the wall there. They reuse a lot of Silent Hill 2 assets here. Kind of pulls me out of it a bit. Okay, back up. Whoa. Hello. Goodbye. It's kind of clever what they do with the lift there. You only call up the elevator so you can access the hidden door on the bottom floor. You call the elevator up to remove it from that bottom floor so you can get through there. You don't actually need to use the elevator at all. Or rather, it's impossible to use anyway. It's a key. Take the hospital room key. Key found in the hospital. It's probably the key to Eileen's hospital room. I'll take it. It's kind of weird as well. You get shut into this cell, but then you can just use the key that you found here to open the cell. Yeah, it's kind of like a bird's cage, isn't it? This would be terrible RNG in a speedrun, I think. That terrible smell. What's behind this cloth? Hello. Goodbye. Oh yeah, and this one where we just can't move. Hey, this kind of reminds me of the Silent Hill 2 HD version. This is what it was like controlling James yesterday, except it was all the time. Don't think there's anything here. Oh, hey, nice. Damn, Eileen is gonna be in the last room. It's a man's dead body. This hospital has been turned into some kind of abstract art gallery about disease and death and sickness. What's going to be in the next room? Oh. So now the tables have been turned on Henry. And we're getting creeped on. There's no interaction here. You're just left with your own interpretation. I love the way the face looks like it's stitched to the ground there. Like it's a part of the carpet or something. Wow, last room we're gonna check. Whoa. What the hell? I can see legs coming out from the bottom of the cloth. Kind of looks like flowers on the bed as well. Remember in one of the rooms there was a vase with withered flowers? It kind of looks like that's what's up there as well. Yeah, see, look, there's a vase on the ground there as well. And finally,
Eileen, relax!
Henry? From next door. What are you doing here?
I don't know where to start. There was this strange hole in my room. I saw people getting killed. All these weird other worlds. And I saw you get attacked too.
What are you talking about? I'm supposed to believe that?
But it's true. And there was a kid with you.
I remember now. I was getting ready to go to my friend's party. The boy protected me from the man with the coat. I'm sorry I didn't believe you. I guess there's something wrong with me. I just feel so scared. This place. Where is it anyway?
I don't know either. But I do know that if you get killed here, then you die in the real world too. Anyway, the only way out of here is through that hole.
Okay. Okay, take me with you.
Let's do it. Oh shit, they're donking. They're on their way. Come on then, let's go. Stand back, Eileen, I've got this covered. Ha! Perfect. Nice. I want to check one of these rooms. One room that I walked out of. Bum ba da da da. Bum bum ba da da da. Remember the one that had like 2 nurses in it or 2 patients? There we go. I love how it's just totally quiet in this particular room, too. Any Silent Hill 4 experts in the chat? Can I get a silver bullet in the hospital? I feel like I can get a silver bullet in the hospital. No, you can't. Okay, okay. I always forget where the silver bullets are. I always manage to pick up at least 2 of them, I think, but I always forget.
This is a nightmare. It can't be happening.
I'm pretty sure I remember the one in the subway. Yeah, up at the end, at the blockade. Ah, that's what I'm thinking. The second trip back to the hospital. Okay, I guess I'll give her this bag. Here you go. Now she can defend herself. Am I gonna wake up next to Eileen here? Eileen, she's gone. Pinkaroo, what's up? it begins. The air in this room feels heavy. The ceiling fan has fallen down. This room, it's so oppressive. And no static on the radio. So up until now, the room has been our safe haven. We come back, we get our health restored. Now all of that changes. The room will no longer restore our health. And now it starts to get haunted. And to deal with the hauntings, we need to use the holy candles that we find and place them near the where the haunting is happening to cleanse the place. It's really cool as well what they do here with the radio. Obviously, Silent Hill 4 kind of throws out the Silent Hill rulebook and gets a bit experimental, removing a lot of the series' signatures, its trademarks. And, you know, you don't get a flashlight, you don't get a traditional radio. But here, the radio actually does start to function kind of like a traditional Silent Hill radio, just in a different way. If the radio is quiet, it means there's no haunting. But if we get static on the radio, it means there is a haunting and that there's something we need to solve. So kind of like how in the previous games, the radio static warns you of monsters. It does the same thing here, but in a different way. Yeah, it's really cool. It's presented in such a different way that I don't think I even realized what it was doing the first time I played the first few times I played the game. Or, I didn't realize, even when I figured out what the radio was doing, it didn't click that, oh, hey, it's doing what it did in the previous games. It wasn't until I played the game many, many times where I had that moment of realization that it's actually kind of functioning in the same way as Silent Hill 1 to 3. Yeah, it's cool. It's just a good way of checking, if there's a haunting. If there's static, you have something to figure out. You need to find where the haunting is. It's a red envelope. There's a letter and a small key inside. You've seen that world as well, that horrible nightmare. But if you get sucked into it, it's not just a nightmare. Don't get lost in there. If you get pulled in, you'll be killed. But there's still hope. Maybe this small key will guide you. If you've seen the door with the placard set in it, look on the other side of the door. Then keep going down to the deepest part of him and look for the ultimate truth. July 20th, Joseph. And we get a small key. Small but ordinary key found in the red envelope. What ending am I going for? Oh. And 2 more red pieces of paper appear then behind us. I think I might go for the good ending this time. I usually go for the 21 Sacraments ending, because it just feels like the best ending in the game to me. It's the creepiest. I kind of like that Walter succeeds with his plan. It's a very disturbing final cutscene. It's just the most effective final cutscene, I think. Maybe I'll go for 21 Sacraments again. Actually, I think last time I got like one of the in-between endings where you don't fully corrupt the apartment, but Eileen still gets killed. Walter, just playing a prank. The weather that day was very strange. Even though I avoided the earlier storm, there was still a thick fog clinging to everything. Fortunately, that allowed me to avoid being seen and get right to work. The police are still stubbornly acting as if it's just a copycat case, so I figured things probably hadn't been touched here. But I was wrong. I should have come sooner. The cemetery was in such bad condition that it was almost sad. The storm must have raised the sea level. Anyway, that's how it was when I found Walter Sullivan's grave. This diary is pretty damaged around this point, and I can't read anymore. I'm still in shock. There was no body in the grave. And on top of that, written on the coffin were the numbers 1121. June 14th. The same coffin that we found in the forest world. How long has it been since I left this room? I can't tell if it's been days or hours. But during that time, they found the body of 1421. I've been having hallucinations lately. I think I'm losing my mind. No date written. Walter Sullivan did kill himself. He died in his prison cell of blood loss after he stabbed himself in the neck with his spoon. His body was buried in a cemetery just outside his hometown of Silent Hill in an unmarked grave. After that, his name became famous all over the world, and it looked like his string of mass murders was finished at 10 out of 21. But 3 years later, they found a corpse that had 1221 carved into it. The corpse was from 6 months earlier. In other words, the person was killed 2.5 years after Sullivan committed suicide. The MO was exactly the same as Sullivan's, except for one thing. All 10 of Sullivan's victims were found with their hearts cut out, and their chest wounds sewn together expertly with thread. On the other hand, the 1221 victims still had their heart. Naturally, the police think it's a copycat and are proceeding on that basis, but they haven't made any progress and recently discovered victim number 13. This corpse also had their heart intact. The police still haven't even identified a suspect. I've got a working hypothesis. Very few people knew the details of the original crimes and would be able to copy Sullivan's MO so precisely. First, I'll head to Silent Hill, to the graveyard near that beautiful little lake. Maybe I'll find the answers there. June 11th. And we already read the follow-up to that one where he was shocked to find there was no one in the grave. Hey, our boy is jamming again here. What ending? I'm not sure. I think I might go for the good ending for a change. Although, 21 Sacraments. Okay, let's go back. I guess I'll prepare for my encounter with Cynthia as well. Let's take this. Saint Medallion. Light the candles. The candles are precious. We need to keep them.